Yeah.
I was gonna say, it should be in
No.
I think it's just a sword. So it's a 1d6, I think?
Heck.
Yeah.
Knock my headphones off.
Doing me a heck. Alright. Let's get going. Alright, so we left off at a very interesting situation. Does anyone remember what we did last session?
You want me to take a crack at it?
I'm actually interested
Absolutely.
as to what Drunk Dag recalls.
The truth is, I remember nothing at all.
Oh, okay.
Good to know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember. I
Oh, okay. Go for it, Troy.
know we awoke. The world is very different now because Noct is the leader of the gods. There was a giant island float over the southern spine. Tyr's dead. And me and Shu went downstairs to play because we got kicked out of the room. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I can't remember. And then Rock's shop showed up and we all bought stuff. Well, all of us did bag. MIA.
Oh, I was present. I was just not there.
I like Rama, no one was home.
Okay.
I don't remember anything else. Anyone else got anything else?
Siri, do you recall anything else?
Trying to think if there's anything.
I was pretty spot on.
So, I can do a couple.
Okay, go for it.
So we met, discussed, Kelsier, got information about everybody. I have a wife and kids now. Tom is the king, I think is Draconia? Is that correct?
Jagur.
Jagur, my bad. Cassie is like a royal knight slash like slave lady. I think that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
The night side, yeah. You have
But I
control
mean,
of like
yeah. Then Deer was an executioner.
Oh, yeah.
What is
Daun.
Daun was
some
like
kind
an
of
activist.
underground railroad lady.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seriously.
He's Harriet Tubman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman of the
it's all
Underfolk.
coming. It's coming back to me, and it's painful.
And then I don't remember what was going on with Styx.
Styx is an archpriest and leader of his own church.
Archpriest, yes. So we talked about that. None of us have committed any of the crimes that we were accused of, or if we were, we didn't get sent to the depths for it.
Mm-hmm.
What else? I'm trying to think. We went shopping. We are going to head back to the depths. We went shopping. I got the remnant applicator. Tom has the armor that does the flashy boom boom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're gonna call it. Styx impersonated himself as a high priest and took a lot of money. Distributed it among all of us. I don't know what everybody else bought. And then I think we were still talking about that. And then we kind of just cut off.
Well, the other piece of lore that was kind of important, at least to Styx, was that the Tree of Life is currently being manipulated and or abused by Noct right now. And so we decided that we were going to go back and try to fix what we had done. At least that's what I thought we talked about, was going back.
Also, Kelsier looked through the stone that Styx had. He was looking at like a I believe is like a champion or a creation of Nock, and then Nock like saw all of us through the eyes of said creation.
Mm-hmm.
So we did our little shopping spree, still doing a little bit of that, and then we're gonna go to prison. I believe that was the plan.
Yep. That's pretty much spot on as to what happened last session. Deer, Styx, and Tom, do any of you have inspiration yet?
No.
I do.
Okay. For those of you who do not have inspiration, go ahead and take a point of inspiration. Nice teamwork there.
For those, not me.
You don't get pretty good conversation. You didn't even favorite stuff.
Yeah.
Just like goes, what? Oh, yeah. Like I remember after you say the words, but that's not helpful.
Yeah, exactly.
Siri was like, "Yeah, what he said."
You're like the person in the online group discussion. He's like, "Yeah, you said it."
Sounds like
Jealous.
You're reading my mind, bro.
Harriet Tubman, the underfolk. Oh, that's so great.
Down Tubman.
Down Tubman. He sits in a tub of shit. Alright.
I mean, you didn't have to call him out like that.
Well, listen, that's just how he likes it.
True.
Listen, I'm not judging. Anyways.
So like, if Kelser's gonna do like attacks and shit,
Mhm.
he's gonna do that like with he's gonna do that on like the Band of Blades thing because I didn't move my weapons over,
Ah, gotcha.
and that's like a whole bunch of shit that I don't want to deal with mid session.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, also, one last thing.
Mhm.
What does Hexblade take? Like damage hit wise?
So Hexblade. I was actually gonna talk to you about that because I don't know if I want to give you full mechanics of Hexblade without you actually taking like Wizard and going down the route of Hexblade. This might be mostly flavor, but there might be some mechanical interactions, like very specific ones, not in every fight, but in certain fights. I'll have to talk to you about it later after session.
Okay. We'll do.
But appearance-wise, it looks like you have a Hexblade.
I mean, if we just want to do like you can only use the sword and none of like the magical components that come with that
Mhm.
class,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yep. Alright, so after we've got that recap, you guys left off after your little shopping spree, a little bit of deception and thievery, and now have a new mission, a new purpose. You are still in the city of Rupka, or at least Rupka of this timeline, and are currently deciding to return back out west to the city of Kiln and the prison that is within the center of the water, massive water, the depths. What do you do? If I recall correctly, you had a few ideas in mind as to how to get back there, but the floor is open to you.
When to go make that stick or whatever we're gonna do.
Oh, the stick. Ah, yes. Right, execution and deer letter. Okay.
That's right.
Dear.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go with you here first, Tom. So how would you like to go about doing that?
Just find like a wood maker, I guess.
Okay.
Because I think that's how we were said. That's just find somebody.
Okay. So do you kind of just like want to wander around until you find one, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a survival check as you're exploring around the city with your party here, trying to find a woodworker. Oh, you have.
That's you?
You have no
got
idea
you.
where. Oh, hey, there you go. So Don's walking around with you as well, and he's also trying to keep an eye out for a woodworker. As you're exploring around the city, you start to realize, I don't know where I'm going. But luckily, Don's been keeping a keen eye out for anything that looks kind of similar to what you're looking for, and eventually comes across a shop. It looks actually quite quaint on the inside. You can hear the tumbling of like a wooden wheel on the inside. In its front facade, you can see that it's made up of many worn-down bricks with vines that kind of drape over the wall itself and kind of in and out between the gaps in the bricks. There's a sign made out of wood, carved. It almost looks almost singed into the wood itself. On the surface, it says Talon's. Hold on, let me write it up. Talon Workshop. Sorry, what was that?
Ah, sorry, I'm too far from the mic.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Say that again? I'm eating a salad while we're doing this, my bad.
So basically out front, you can see that there's just basically a lot of greenery out front, and then there is a shop with this wooden sign that looks like the sign was like kind of like carved and singed, and it reads Talon's Workshop, and I have it written in chat.
I guess I'm just gonna kind of all walk in. Alright.
Do you all walk in with Tom, or do you wait outside, or?
You say something, I'm like, who are you to say they all? But no.
No, I also corrected it after I said it. It's like, if y'all want to, like,
Pokes fingers together.
just change. I'm just gonna change it to like a small child.
Yeah, right.
Please. I scared.
I need an adult. Seems like it's just you, Chief.
No, we're all walking in. I'm walking in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't that one? Can't find one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he couldn't find it, but luckily Dallin gave him a hand. All right.
No, I mean I found it. I'll tag along, but I probably won't do much.
Okay. All right. So as you walk in, you can see that there are many shelves around with really mostly seems like knickknacks. Looks like there's like things like wooden toys, like horses and blocks that are on the shelves, but then there are other like more intricate pieces, like the further back you go into the shop. You can still hear the sound of the wooden wheel turning. It's becoming louder and louder the more you travel towards the back of the shop. It's more narrow, but it is quite long. Like it goes for a while as you kind of explore this place. You still can't see anybody though. You can just hear this sound.
Guess just go in further. Kind of knock on wood, literally.
As you knock on wood, all of a sudden you hear the spinning of the wooden wheels stop, and all you can hear is like the faint sound of clicking. As you can see, like this strange, what looks like a tube, expand just around the corner and then turn sideways to look at you. You can see that there's a glass eyepiece there. And you kind of like hear like a croaky sound of a lady who just says, "Who's there?"
I'm just gonna be like, hi, do you do any commission work?
and then all of a sudden the tube expands further, and this small eyepiece that's at the very end of it kind of like gets right up in your face. It's almost like this thing is just like kind of like worm-like as it just kind of like expands out towards you. It just like looks at you like right in the eyes, and then kind of like looks you up and down. Like the tiny tip is kind of just like tilting up and down as if like trying to size you up. And then from the back of the room, you can hear, "Depends."
On.
Well, what is it? What do you want?
I'm gonna pull out the pieces of wood that I have from the Feywilds, and I'm just gonna be like, sort of want like a weapon, or maybe something to wear.
Ah, interesting. Sure. Come in the back. And like the tube just kind of like retracts back, like following the same path it took to get to you, and it just like slinks around the corner and disappears.
That is a bit fascinating, says Kelsier. And they just kind of walk back there together.
Okay. As you come around the corner, you can see that there is quite an elderly gnome lady. Looks like she's seen quite a few things in her life. She has a very like wrinkled and weathered face, and you can see that she has two eyepieces over her eyes. Like they look like goggles now that they're fully retracted. But what stands out the most is that she's not actually operating any of the machinery itself. It looks like she's kind of like being cradled like in like a harness of some sort. Spider-like metal arms and legs kind of extend out from her back that is strapped to this harness. It's basically kind of like almost like an exosuit or an exoskeleton, and the spindly arms are doing most of the work, pushing down on the pedal and making the wooden wheel turn. And you can see that on the end of the wooden wheel there's like a spool, and they're currently carving what looks to be like a chair leg.
This is truly fascinating. How do you make it all work?
Oh well, I honestly don't know. That's really my son who does most of that work.
And where is he?
Gone.
Interesting.
It's interesting because my son is dead.
I mean,
Oof.
he's still
Great
making
job.
it all work. Sounds like he's the one that knew it. And they're able to still do it.
Ah, yes.
I find
well,
that...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I find that interesting.
Ah, well, yes, he built it to last.
Truly incredible craftsmanship.
Well, anyways, you had that fine piece of fey wood. Was there something in particular you'd like?
No. Just... I want to see what you come up with. What do you think? You're going somewhere dangerous.
So, what you're saying is I have full creative reign?
Just... I would like it to be useful. Other than that, yes.
Interesting. Huh? Ooh, let's see here. I have an idea. Here. You were the one who needed it, right? The changeling fellow?
Yes.
Aha. And tell me, are you, she looks you up and down, a bard, perhaps?
Gonna pull out the little hand lute. It's got Strummer go be like, yep.
interesting. I have just the thing then. Here, give it to me. Give me.
I'll kind of carefully hand it over.
Yes. And then she grabs the log. If I remember correctly, you have one use of this, correct?
I believe it was 3.
3?
That's what we rolled.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you just giving her one use of it, or?
I'm gonna give her all 3. Fuck it.
All 3? Alright, let's go.
Rolling those dice.
Rolling those dice. Okay, so I need you to roll me 3 D100s.
3.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
Screenshot that. Oof.
Yeah, oh my god, that's literally a 1% chance there. Alright. Interesting.
Technically, isn't it all the 1% chance?
Okay, listen here.
I'm sorry.
You're mathematically correct, however, fuck off.
You know I had to.
I know you did, and it was great. Isn't it all technically 1%? Well played. Alright. Alright. So, she begins to kind of like spin the wheel. Like, it seems like she's doing all the work on the wheel itself as she begins to chip away at these logs. You can see that the shavings themselves are quite beautiful on the inside. The wood that's exposed, sparkles of like purple as well as like a rich brown color. It's actually quite attractive to look at. Like, you could imagine this easily being turned into, like gorgeous furniture or jewelry fit for a king or queen. However, what she's crafting in particular is interesting. The first thing that she ends up crafting looks like a pair of gauntlets. The gauntlets themselves, they're quite ornate in appearance. It almost looks like really, really detailed carving that you would see in like a fancy chair leg. However, it's hollowed out in the middle, allowing one to actually wear them over their forearms. And then she kind of sets those to the side. Then she begins to spin another that ends up becoming looks like almost like a flute. Almost like a simple recorder that like a child would use. Doesn't look really like all that interesting. Then they set that one off to the side. However, the last thing that they craft is a very, very detailed circlet. It seems that they carved like the impressions of what looks like vines and thorns around the entire perimeter around the circlet, and have even like carved out like flowers into the wood itself. And they kind of like take the sawdust and they kind of like rub it into it to like kind of get a more like smooth finish on it. And then finally, like, you see that as they kind of tilt it around and inspect it, not only is there like these dots of like purple light coming from it, but there's also this kind of like dark blue luster over the surface. Like, it's gorgeous. And they finally set that one off to the side, and they say, "There we go. That's about as good as I could do. Luckily, you gave me some really, really fine wood to work with. Where did you get this? I only know of this growing on the islands."
From a friend.
Ah, well, they were a very kind friend. This is very difficult to come by. So, these are the pieces that I have displayed for you. Allow me to explain what each of them do, one by one. Luckily, all of this is infused with its own magic, so I didn't have to enchant anything. All I did was just craft it into a specific shape to allow you to wear it. and each of them already have certain bits of properties. As you can see, certain fade trees, this one in particular, depending on how high up on the tree it is, has different magical properties. So, with this particular cut you gave me, this one allows for you to, and she kind of like slips the gauntlets on, and she kind of just like collapses with them, and all of a sudden like there is a loud ringing in your ears. You can feel like force like kind of push you backwards, and there's like a little bit of like a spark, as well as a little bit of electricity that comes off her hands, but she seems unharmed by it. So these gauntlets, although they don't actually provide any protection, really, what it does do is allow you to cast, I think the spell is called, is it Thunderclap, or is it... I'm trying to... Thunder Wave, there you go, thank you very much. Allows you to cast Thunder Wave, 3 times per long rest. I believe Thunder Wave is a level 1 spell, but you can cast this at level 2. Or wait, no. Is Thunder Wave a level 1 spell?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it is. There we go. Yeah, so you can cast at level 2. 3 times per long rest.
When you cast the spell using... Wait, is it level 2 or are we using it as level 1?
You can cast it at level 2. 3 times per long rest.
When using this spell slot second level or higher, damage increases by 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yes. And this one here is... Ta-da! She hands you the flute, and she starts like playing, and she starts to play a beautiful melody. She's not skipping a single beat. It sounds like wonderful coming out of this flute. Like you could tell, it's a very well made piece. And she hands it over to you. This should help enhance some of your spellcasting abilities for your bardly needs, as it were. This will essentially increase your spell modifier by 1. Above the board, what that basically means is if you have any spells that you cast that like requires like your spell modifier, whether it be an attack or a spell that requires a save, basically you add like +1 to it. So for example, like if you cast a spell that has a save and you're declaring like you're using the flute, instead of like, for example, like let's say the save requires a 15, it would be a 16.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. Please note that it requires 2 hands. This is considered a 2-handed type deal, so you'd have to put away your weapon or whatever it is that you have in order to wield this. Like you would have to treat it like a weapon. It doesn't actually do any outward damage, other than actually playing music. So it's just purely for spellcasting. So then you'll have to swap back to your weapons if you want to actually get up close and personal, so to speak.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is more of like, if you want to use it, you should probably be in the back line. Because there's nothing you can do to actually defend yourself when someone's up in your face.
Okay.
And then, last is the circlet. And she kind of like hands it over to you, like almost as if she's like handing it over to like royalty.
But isn't she?
Technically. Technically.
Yeah.
But potential for one.
Yeah. Well, you see, this one is very interesting because you actually look quite similar to a noble fellow to the north, King Tom. But he doesn't have the whole affliction.
Yes.
Nyx visibly laughs.
Can I like just go low, brighter, just like a smidge as she says that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, calm down, Candlelight.
I love that. That's the name.
That one's nice.
Anyways, are you gonna put it on? I think this one probably will make more sense to put it on rather than me explain it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide it on.
Alright. And as you put the circlet on, you can feel as if the circlet is fusing to you. It's not stuck onto you, but it's like almost like clinging onto you as the wood itself begins to expand, and it kind of like starts to kind of wrap around your face, creating like a necklace around your neck, as well as like some of the pieces kind of like detach from the circlet itself and begin to like, it's almost like it's trying to decorate you like in jewelry of nature, as all of a sudden like actual like vines and flowers and leaves begin to sprout out from the wood, like as if it's like live wood, like it's trying to grow itself back. And then finally you can feel as if the wood itself is beginning to expand, like in tiny little streaks down your arms and off your fingertips. Give me your two favorite animals, or the two favorite animals that you think Tom would enjoy.
Two favorite animals. Whoa. How dare you make me think? I think one would be like a falcon.
Okay.
And I can't think of other animals. Sorry, I'm trying to think of animals.
That's okay.
Is there like tigers in this world? Do we know?
There are. They're more prominent in the east to Thalos, but they do exist.
Yeah, a tiger.
Okay. Ah, interesting. So you chose a falcon and a tiger. All right. One moment.
You wanna know something funny?
What?
My stepdad's name is Tiger. That's what we call him.
Wait, is that his actual name, or?
That's not his actual name, but that's what we always call him.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, that's fucking badass, bro. Like there was a lot of forethought from his parents. Shit.
My friend, my friend's sister named her son Tiger.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
to be
I
honest.
mean, I met a gang member once named Tigre.
Oh, hey, yo, what a badass. Yeah, but you know what, Siri? Like I mean, come on, like the name speaks for itself. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Asian thing.
Well, I do. I wish like I got named something that cool. I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah, they were Laotian? Yeah, they're Laotian.
Yeah,
That's what they
built different.
yeah.
All right.
Most of the time.
So, anyways, so back to what happens here, Tom. So from your fingertips, like it's almost like as if like the wood expands and morphs into something else. Out of your fingertips sprout one falcon made from woods and vines and roots and just live greenery. It's like its feathers are made from leaves and its eyes are made from like carved wood. And when it expands out its wings from underneath, you can see that there is just like a line work of like roots underneath, as it like sits upon your shoulder. You think it would feel far heavier, but it feels quite light, resting upon your shoulder. And at your side, you have a large tiger, about as tall as you, that is now formed at your side. it looks like that it's what would be its fur is just made from layers upon layers of bark that you can kind of hear croak as like it moves its joints and its tail sways, and you can see that its teeth look like a series of like carved like live wood, and for its eyes you can see that it almost looks like there's almost like roses on the inside, like the wood carved roses that were on your circlet are set into its eyes as you look into them.
So are they connected like through like a line in the wood, or can they go some like?
Well,
No,
they're connected to you specifically. So long as you're wearing the circlet on your head, they will manifest themselves at your side. This little fellow here, and she points at the falcon, is more of a scout, used for information. You can actually see through their eyes as if they were your own. You can actually see through the tiger's eyes as well, but this one is a little bit more fierce. Let's just put it that way. So
it's more like a mental connection, not a physical.
Yeah, it's more of a mental connection.
Like I was asking if there's like an actual physical line connecting with.
No, like you can't tell like if they're in danger or anything like that. They're more like just like pets or companions that you have, but there is a mental connection. You can actually see through their eyes. So up to 200 feet, you can see through their eyes as kind of almost like cameras.
Okay.
You can also give them directions so long as they are at your side. Please note that they will only follow your instructions that you give them when they're at your side. You cannot give them instructions while they are away from you. So, like for example, if they're like 100 feet away, you can't give them an additional direction. Like they basically will just do whatever you instructed them to do, and that's pretty much it. And then when they've completed it, they'll come back. In addition, in terms of combat, only the tiger can actually perform in combat. The falcon cannot. The falcon has a flight speed of 60 and can basically view parts of a map or an area for you that you are not able to see on your own. You can use them for information in combat, but they do not have an attack. As for the tiger, they have. One moment. Let me type it out for you.
But wasn't it a good thing I chopped wood?
Yeah, yeah, you literally chopped wood for this. Okay. So, alright, so this is what they have for their attack. They can do this twice per round. They have a movement speed of 60, and they have one special ability here.
Move speed 60, and it's a 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Do they, like, if I wanted them to, could they, like, disappear? Or are they just, like, they're just always there when the circlet's on?
Sorry, repeat that one more time?
Like, could they disappear, or are they just always there when the circlet is on?
Always there, as long as the circlet is on. Okay. So, your special ability is called Overgrowth. So once per long rest, the tiger can roar, calling the Feywild to the area. Basically, it turns the area into Feywild. And when this occurs, they will get additional buffs and benefits. So normally, the tiger's AC is going to be 16, but their AC will then increase to 17 while they're in this area. The area expands out in a 30-foot radius. Okay, I'm gonna see normally 16. See. Here's 30-foot radius.
If they die, are they just dead? Or are they just...
No, they will return to the circlet, and they can only be summoned after a full 24 hours. So basically,
Okay,
after a long rest, they can return back. Like you can summon them again, so long as you're in the circlet.
So
Okay. 17 AC. Stay wild. And then their damage then increases to
hot damn.
yeah, so their damage becomes 2d6 plus 5 in Feywild.
Holy shit. Was this the thing you were planning, or is it a different thing?
No, this is a different thing. And then their base HP is 30.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they can deal quite a bit of damage, but their HP pool is relatively low in comparison. Please note that once they do die, that it's going to take a long rest before you just summon them back again. And for this ability, they can only cast it once. Also, this has good synergy with sticks.
Yeah. So what do you mean can only cast once?
Once per long rest. So, like, the
Okay.
overgrowth ability that this tiger has, it can only do it, like once, for, like, an entire day, essentially.
Okay.
So, like, you will... Because basically it's drawing from you for its power. So it's dependent on you actually getting some rest. So if you... Like, basically, if you don't take a long rest, it can't do this again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then... 60-foot...
So what was the thing that you had like in mind? 'Cause you were telling me that you had in mind for before.
Oh, are you talking about for the wood?
Yeah.
Like,
was it one of these or is it a different thing?
Oh, yeah, so that was what you're talking about. Yes. For the wood, yes, this is what I had planned last week. I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it, but surprise!
Nah, bro, I trust you.
You got some pets. What are you gonna name them?
Yay, good time.
Shoot.
Don't name them Shoe. Well, I guess you could. I'm not gonna stop you, but like that would just be so rude to Shoe. Name it Shoe 2.
Your shoe 1, your shoe 2, your shoe 3. Those are the numbers.
Make shoe 3 the actual shoe.
Absolutely. No, shoe is like shoe 5.
Wow.
Shoe is best boy, but you know, shoe.
So
That is very hurtful.
We all love you, shoe. But
for right
shoe,
now,
I need to ask you something. You know, I've been thinking of this while I was sitting here.
for right now we're gonna name the tiger Tigger.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I get it. For a second, I was like, "What did you say?"
But Come on.
I'm sorry. I don't know why my mind went there. I was just like, what? But I figured it out. Okay, and then the Falcon?
Not on our Christian Minecraft server.
He's just gonna be Falcon right now. I don't know. We'll think of something.
Okay. Let's see. So, dear, you're asking Shu for runes of Nock, Taith, and Elise, and ask for Talon to carve one of each into the handle of your warhammer. Sure. So Shu goes ahead and he kind of like draws it out skillfully onto some parchment and hands it over to you. Do you approach Talon to request this?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. And she kind of like looks at you with like a puzzled look. She like raises one eyebrow and she extends out one of her monocles out towards you, like getting the lens like right up in your face. And she just asks, "Why would you want anyone other than Nock on your hammer?"
They're good friends. I will absolutely lie to her.
I would not recommend you say that out loud to others.
I'll drop some gold on the desk. Say, just do it for me.
All right, it's your funeral, I suppose. And it's like she seems like visibly uncomfortable doing this work, but she does it for you. It's like, listen, that. By the way, you never asked for charge on that. Those wood pieces. Well, you provide the material, but for the service, that's only going to be 500 gold. Mainly because it was just simply fun to do. For you, however, tall, dark, and heavily underdressed, and she like continues to carve it into the warhammer. This service is going to be 1,000.
Okay.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold. And she like continues to carve it, and she like carves it on like one on each facet of the warhammer, and then she hands it back to you. Even though she was like begrudgingly doing it, she did it with quite a bit of skill. Like it's very clean work. And you have now the runes of Nock, Taith, and Elise on your hammer.
Hey Percy, do you know how much that remnant applicator was?
I think you bundled it with something else. I don't know how much it was.
It was with the adamant. It was the scale mail, but we
Yeah.
got rid of that.
Oh, okay, got you. So if you're going to buy the remnant applicator individually, that's going to be 4,500.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Kelsey's just gonna hand her 600 gold.
Okay.
Thank you for this.
Much obliged. Also, question. Do you bear any relation to King Tom? I swear you look oddly similar.
Who?
Oh, sorry, King Tom.
I've never really heard of him. My apologies.
Well, if you ever have any other interesting materials that I can play around with, let me know. Your name was...
It's Tom.
Like King Tom?
Again, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, it's
Kelsey-
short for
Kelsey-
Tomothy.
Holy shit!
Tomathurgy.
Hey, Kelsey was just gonna speak up and be like, I do have some material. I don't know if you'd be interested. And he's gonna pull out the 10 pounds of marble.
It all comes full circle.
Full circle.
I want to note that marble, like above the board, that marble is from here. It's from Rubica.
Oh, that's funny.
That's beautiful. Alright. Well, I'm not really a stoneworker. Not a mason.
It's just gonna be Tip.
This is gonna be Tip.
It's Tip.
Oh, okay, I got you now. Thank you. And she like kind of like pulls the chipped like slate of marble to like over, and like she just like plunk, like drops it on the
Kelsey's
table.
just gonna
beside.
walk out very fast.
She's more confused by the slate of marble now. As you guys are like walking out, you got your goods, you paid the money, and like she's completely forgotten as to like like what she was even asking. And she's just like staring at us like, why is it so damaged on the edges? And that's that. That was Talon's workshop.
Anybody want to go by the Coliseum before we leave? See what's going on there?
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk towards the Coliseum.
Yeah, but just as a reminder, though, don't forget that the badges that are going to give you access to the depths, there's a time limit on these. Tara gave you a limited amount of time to get there and actually use them.
Oh, I thought the time limit was we can only be in the depths for 3 days.
No. You have 3 days to get there and flash these badges and get in there.
I'm just gonna remind everybody that. How long would it take to go from Rubica to the depths?
It honestly just depends. It's going to take several days to get there. At most, it's going to actually take like 2.5 days. It depends on how many encounters you guys run into on the way out there. You know what I mean? Like with striders and all that.
Then one last thing. That's my notes. I don't see it. Who's the person that Kelsey is trying to go after? Like the side mission type. Remember I'm talking about?
Can you repeat that one more time?
Who's the person that I'm supposed to like assassinate?
Ah, yes, that. Here, let me whisper that to you real quick.
Oh.
Or I mean, like, would
You're
I have
supposed to know about
gotten?
an assassination.
Yeah, I don't really know if that's something you should have.
We'll live.
Yeah,
I mean-
it'd be important to know who that target is. Like,
But I mean, would I have gotten any information from Tara? Like whereabouts?
Oh, the whereabouts of this person? No, you do not have the whereabouts yet. It was just a mission that she issued out to you, but it hasn't given many more details yet. As like the main objective is to hide that disc.
Yeah.
But yeah, here, let me whisper to you.
I don't know what I just heard come through the mic, but it definitely sounded like a garage door opening.
Yeah, I heard that too, don't worry. Yeah.
Why can't I type? I suck.
I don't know, man. I did IT for years, and I'm still not a touch typist.
Dang it, dude. Okay, so I've been having issues with my Intel CPU, where like it'll just randomly pop up a box, like a tiny box that says Intel driver update utility, no updates, last check, and gives me like a timestamp. But the problem is that this time around, it's popped up where my chat box is, so I can't actually see the chat box, like what I'm typing.
That's weird.
Yeah, so
Very cute.
I do feel like she's gonna be the one that's estimating all of this. Not sad. Here is sad by the passage you shoot. but it's okay. He will get over himself. Dear me, dear big. He's an inky boy. He is.
And there we go. That is who you are meant to assassinate. Also, so, dear, you want to try to find, you want to find a cart for Shu, so that Shu can carry guys out there. He could actually do that. That is a thing he could do, if you guys are interested in finding one.
I wanted to look for the carriage that the Band of Blades took.
Ooh. Okay, so we got options here.
I took some driving lessons.
I took some driving lessons.
We can split it up. And I'm like, I can look first the car, you can play the carriage.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Normally, like, if we were under, like, normal schedule, I would say, like, I'm fine with it. However, and I normally don't ask her this, but for this time, I would recommend not splitting up the party.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're all going to look for which one? Anyone got any opinions? I'll wait.
Yeah. You guys have options. It's pretty open-ended. It's totally up to you how you guys want to get there.
Let's just get there. What does all scares about?
How does Shu feel about all this? Shu, what do you want to do?
I'm kind of interested in this carriage.
We'll go look for the carriage then.
Carriage, let's go. I like comfy transportation.
Yes, I don't feel like having sand in my joints.
You right.
Alright. And so it sounds like you guys are going to go ahead and head back to Merriman's Guild to see if you can catch a ride with Ramon Goldspring. Alright. In that case then, that would be... None of you would know where that is. Star, are you back?
I just came back right as you said that. Like, just took the seat.
Oh, good timing. Let's go. Alright.
What's up?
So they've decided on taking the carriage from Ramon Goldsprig out to the depths.
Perfect. I have no idea where it would be. I'm just gonna have to send another message out.
Well, I mean, it would most likely be at Merriman's Guild, because Ramon Goldsprig is the tinkerer for Merriman's Guild.
Well, I try not to assume, Percy, because you know what they say, it makes an ass of you and me.
Damn, shit, you right. You just really want to send a message. You just want to send a letter there, don't you?
I don't want to see that, Luke.
Okay, you know, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so what do you write to her?
I'm just going to write that I'm going to ask if I can borrow the carriage in order to get out to the depths, in order to put away the book, or the circle thingy.
Okay.
This disc.
Alright. And so then, are you searching for like a Monos member, like in the streets? Like, are you gonna try to identify them and have them run the letter for you, or?
How far away I mean, wouldn't I know people, like, different houses and things? How far away are we from the inn that we stayed at?
From the inn? About an hour out.
Fuck it, we're just gonna go to Merriman's Guild.
Okay. And to Merriman's Guild you go. Oh shoot, do I not have the map here? Oh, okay. One moment. Alright, as I pull up this map. Dun, dun. We like maps. Thank God I saved all of them.
Just better.
Just unironically built different. Up. Alright, let's go ahead and expand this out. Like so. Ooh. There we go. Let's get your tokens on the board. Where's Sticks? Oh, there he is. Alright, that spooked me for a moment.
He's gone in the Feywilds.
No, not the Feywilds. That would actually be so sad. Oop, nailed it. Alright. And we're all set. I think. Oh no. Not quite.
You lied to me.
Oh no, how could I lie to you? That was really fucked up with me. I'm sorry, please forgive.
Okay, now kiss.
Hey, yo.
Okay, I forgive you.
No.
But I won't forget.
Oh yeah, I love forgiveness.
I feel like I'm in a Christopher Nolan Batman movie.
Where's Rachel?
Looking food.
Rachel!
Legit, we role-played a bad guy giving up info because one of our players was just doing a Batman impression. He just said, "Where are the other drugs going?" He was like, "I don't know." Like, Sword Coast is like, "There are drugs?"
Oh my god, that legit just sounds like Misery and Bliss to me, honestly.
Right?
Where are the drugs?
Yeah.
That
Yep.
moment of "there are drugs" is just encapsulated in our group. Like, never forget.
Rip, never forget. Alright, there we go. Now it's done. Alright,
Yeah.
yay! And we're back. Alright, so you all returned back to Merryman's Guild, weaving your way through the streets. It's pretty easy to get over there because you are being guided by Kelsier, who resides at Merryman's Guild. But, and so you're here. The map is now active.
I'm gonna try to say everybody, just let me go in and handle this. I don't know. I mean, this is a
Looks
person
like
that
he's ready to have a good time.
this is a person that heavily deals information, so it might just be better if I go in. And then, no wait, can I get the controls for Kelsier, Percy?
Oh yeah, my bad. Oh wait, oh you can't control this token? Shit.
I can just control Tom.
Here, one moment.
One moment later.
One moment later. Why can I not give you permissions with this one? That's weird.
If you just want to move me inside near her, then that's
Is he
perfect.
marked as an NPC?
Oh, he's not. Noom. There you go.
Hello, old friend.
Oh, good, you're back. That was quicker than expected. I assume you still have the disc.
I'm gonna kind of pull it out of my bag, like shine it at her, put it back in.
I hope you're not dilly-dallying too long. Anyways, did you need something from me?
I was wondering if I could borrow the carriage. Get us out there a bit quicker.
You mean Ramul's carriage?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. We don't have any jobs that require it, right now at least. Will he be accompanying you, or...?
He taught me some tricks how to drive. I mean, I guess you could say park it.
Crash landing it does not count as parking it, but
I did better than what it would have done.
Take Ramul with you. Someone has to take it back.
Fair. Where is that lovely tinker man?
Right now he's taking it for a spin. He added some modifications to it after the last trip. He should be back any moment now.
I hope he included some non-remnant required brakes.
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just a little extra armor and defenses, as it were.
I mean,
So it has
we
even
way
more
better the
mass.
first time.
Did I hear you?
I'm sorry, say that again, sweetie?
Who?
You, Kelsier.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
There was like 3 people
I'm
talking to
sorry.
threw me off. Just, sounds better than the last time. We had to be exposed.
Yes, I think this will be far more useful now this time. And then it's at this moment that you can hear like the familiar like whirring sound as something is growing closer and closer until finally like you see like this large mass show up behind you four here. Tom Deere. Oh wait, where's Styx? Where'd he go? Oh,
He's making his way around the
Yeah.
map.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Laps.
he's like, yeah, he's doing some laughs here. But for you, Tom Deere, Down, and Cassie, you see this large craft just floating above the ground. It has 4 circular discs around it that are fastened to what looks like a metal box in the middle. Just come to a sudden halt. It like comes in like extremely fast, like, and all of a sudden, it just stops, like as if it like just hit like a wall. It doesn't like break or anything like that. It just like the stop is just so abrupt. It like almost like doesn't look possible. And from out of the top, you can see a hatch open, and you can see like the tiny head of a dwarf on the inside. What do we have here?
I think I hear him, Tara.
Who's he addressing?
He's just addressing like everyone who's standing out front of Merriman's Guild, and he suddenly like he kind of like looks over all of you, and it's just like, oh well, apologies, I had no idea that I was in front of so many important people, and like he like bows and drapes his arms over like the side of the carriage.
Tom is just gonna look for any random person around him and just turn into them. Just like a random passerby.
Okay, you are now a random bystander.
Perfect.
Down. Are you doing anything in particular by the window?
Nope, I'm just diving next to these plants. Because this giant machine showed up out of nowhere.
Is anyone else doing anything in particular?
I kind of want to fly up and look at the guy.
I'll climb up it. I have to grab one and pull myself up.
Okay. And as you both fly and climb up the carriage to meet at eye level with Hermul, he kind of just like looks at both of you bewildered, and like then like has his face like practically like against like the metal roof of the carriage, and he's like, "Not Cassie and Executioner, dear. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Is Kelsier still talking to Tarek? Is he like coming outside now?
They're still talking with each other unless you want to head outside.
Nothing, still talk. Tom is gonna turn into deer. Just kind of climb up it.
So there's two deers of the top.
Mm-hmm. And then he's gonna transform, I guess, back into himself and just kind of shake his hand. Just be like, Tom Abara.
Nice to meet you. Oh my god, I'm shaking the king's hand. He's like got your hand clasped in both of his, and he's shaking your hand for an awkwardly long time.
Tom is just gonna kind of go like cold because he hates the other him. Just kind of steps back. Please don't. Just Tom.
Of course. The first name basis. Tom.
I don't.
Tom.
Did I catch his name?
Apologies, Tom. My name is Hermul Goldspring, Tinker of Merriman's Guild. Pleasure.
I'm just gonna smile. Just be like, pleasure to meet you, Hermul.
The pleasure's all mine. What brings you to our humble guild?
My friend Kelsier can explain that on the way.
Of course. Oh, so you're all with him, I assume?
You're correct, Dad. Expect yes.
Change doesn't have identity issues.
Well, now he does. I don't know what's real anymore.
Alright. Anyways. And then this is, at this moment, he kind of, like, sees through, like, the open doorway, and, like, he can see, the two of them in the back here having a conversation. It's like, how about you all come aboard? And I'll show you how everything works. And he starts to, like, dive back in, and, like, he, like, flips a switch, and then plonk, the back doors swing open. And he's, like, starting to show you, like, all the different things on the ship. And he gets into, like, really, like, minute details about every single little thing. It like, draws on. It's actually quite boring, like, as he, like, gets into every single detail. Like, down, this, like, all flies over your head. Like, he's talking about some weird science shit, and it's just, like, you're just hiding behind, like, the potted flowers. Like, what is this guy on about?
Tom's gonna kind of, like, extend, like, his quarterstaff, be like, don't. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna eat you up. Come on.
I might.
Down will begrudgingly, slowly approach and then scurry up the side real fast.
Sounds good.
I don't like being this far from the ground.
You know, I heard the artificer has a bird.
A bird?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the bird. The big flying bird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one, yes. He does.
So, if you don't like the ground this far, I mean, it might be worse.
Yeah, I think the bird would be a far shittier alternative for Dala.
Styx is gonna get out of the carriage and peek my head through the door. Kelsier, hurry the fuck up.
As you can see, I have such lovely people.
Can you trust them?
Enough.
Good enough for me. Just make sure to keep that disc safe.
Oh, you know it's not going anywhere.
Good. Best of luck.
Thank you. And he's just gonna walk out.
And as you start to like walk out, and Tara says, "Oh, and please do tell the wife and kids I say hello." And she gives like a little bit of a grin.
Oh, you know I will, Tara.
All right.
Great.
I always love the shit you put in here, Dag.
I tried to find the best ones for the situation.
10 out of 10. I love you guys.
Alright, Kelsey's gonna walk up, he's gonna climb up, he's gonna be like, Ramoo.
Oh, Kessia! It's good to see you. And then he like, he like gives you like a really awkward hug.
I'm gonna kind of like pick him up, like clap his back, just be like, there's my handsome little tinkerer.
Okay, you've never called me that before. What do you want?
Funny you mention that. I might need a ride.
How far?
The depths.
Oh, Christ. Oh, okay.
Oh, you know that's not the worst journey we've taken.
I know it's not, but... Did Tara give you permission?
She allowed it.
Oh, well,
If you
fuck
wanna
me.
ask her,
Alright.
you're more than welcome.
Alright,
Hey.
no, she said she gave the okay, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
My friend, I even offered to drive. And she put you in. 'Tis all I have to say.
I'll remember that. Alright. Get in the back.
Maybe you should teach me how to drive a little more.
Ah,
Hopefully we can avoid this.
Alright. Here. Climb in. And he, like, pops open the hatch, and he jumps in, and he, like, kind of waves from down below for you to jump in.
Perfect. He's gonna jump in. Just be right by him.
Alright, everyone in, we're leaving! And, like, you hear, like, the echo of it in, like, the metal, and the tin can, as it were.
Yeah, sure, I'll jump on.
Yeah.
I'll jump wherever the hole is, wherever we're going.
Yeah.
Let's kick it over.
What about shoot?
I don't know.
Can't Shu like collapse into those rings?
No, he can't collapse into the rings. The rings just bind
Can I
him
imagine
to
Screw
deer.
it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
So
shut
he has to just like run along the side.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, is she just gonna run along the side?
I'll just
So-
shove you in with.
So it's funny that you mentioned that, because like as Shu like kind of like looks at, so basically the carriage is like a metal box, and there's like, it's basically like a van almost, like with the way that the doors work at the back. It just swings open, and there's benches on either side that you can sit in. So Shu like kind of like starts to climb into the back, and like his hooves are kind of just like clambering around and sliding along the floor. And, like, eventually, like, he realizes he's too tall for it, so he kind of just has to splay his body forward, extend his, like, arms out and his legs back. And it's just enough length for him to actually fit on the inside of the cabin. But, like, as the doors, like, slowly shut with its mechanical, like, the mechanical gears, like, you can hear... And then, like, as the doors shut, you can hear as they lightly clap against his hooves, like from his hind legs. Like it's just enough space for him to fit in. But he's just laying there in the middle between all of you.
So, I don't mean to be rude, but couldn't he just race along with us?
I would prefer not to get sand in my gears.
Respectable. And he's just... Oh, wait, before we leave, Kelsey's gonna just do like a whistle, he's gonna do like a whistle, and he's just gonna kind of get the big bird to follow us.
Okay. And then the bird flies overhead. And you go ahead and you begin to travel westward towards the depths. Let me switch us over to the world map here. Just
I'm the map. I'm the map.
on the map. On the map. On the map. All right. So as a reminder, here, hold on. Let me go ahead and draw on the board here real quick. You are all currently here on this yellow box in Rubica, and your destination here is the depths here. So you are currently making your way over there. In order to do so, you're going to have to pass through the city of Kiln, and underneath the massive island that is going to create a large shadow in between you and your destination. So that is where you're currently traveling. You notice that, Kelsey, or you in particular, notice that this craft is moving quite fast, a lot faster than it did before. You notice immediately that that there have been some improvements made to the carriage. As you pass by, you can see a small cluster of striders out across the sands, and all of a sudden you can hear, as all of a sudden, like one of the platforms, this strange tube erects from it, and you see an arc of teal light erupt from it as it just like decimates the small cluster of striders. As it continues to zoom by, it doesn't even stop. It just like it sees them, and all of a sudden they're just gone.
Remel, you dirty dog. What did you do?
Well, I got the idea. So, there I was in Bastion, right? This is when we got separated, and I saw that one of those flying airships had this very, very interesting mechanism on it, and I was like, what if I had that, but on the carriage? And I thought, no, it's not stable enough. The thrusters would have to be far more powerful to hold the impact. So then I improved the thrusters, and the side effect was that it was faster, but also it allowed for me to have these cannons, 4 of them, in fact, one on each of the platforms.
We always are improving, aren't we?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does take quite a bit of power. So I apologize if we have to stop at any point.
Remel, as long as we don't have to have quote-unquote emergency brakes again.
No. Don't worry, I'm monitoring it. And he taps a little dial on the dashboard. Anyways, so as you're learning to drive this, like on the way there, go ahead and roll me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's see. Technically, this is like a traveling skill. Just roll me.
Okay, if having it killed, or quick question, because
Yeah.
what, like the time distance, like would this count as our long rest being in the carriage? Like trying to figure out the
That is
distance,
correct.
'cause
Yep.
Do we even need a long rest?
I thought we needed a long rest, but I couldn't remember.
I don't.
Oh,
Yeah. This can also count as your long rest. It is 2 days travel to get out there. You won't have to like take watches or anything like that because there's like a passive protection around the craft itself from these cannons.
level 6, right? I'm just making sure another thing.
Yes, you are all currently level 6.
Yeah.
So, Kelsey, roll me 3 survival checks as you are learning how to drive this carriage.
Oh,
Oh boy, that's mediocre.
Oh,
not bad.
so there are a few times where, like, throughout the travels, like while everyone's awake, or at least while you two are awake, where he kind of like starts explaining to you like, okay, and then you go ahead and you push on this pedal here, and as you're pushing on this pedal here, you're gonna go ahead and shift this. And, oh no, not like that, wrong order. And like so, like every now and then during your 2 days travel, those of you in the back, every now and then your body's like jerk back and forward as like the craft kind of moves sporadically. It's a very bumpy ride in certain situations as Kelsier is trying to learn how to operate the craft.
Motion sickness. Not being in a vehicle life.
Here, so could Tom give him like some bardic inspiration and then get a rest?
Yes, you can give him bardic inspiration. He can bardic inspire one of these rolls.
Okay, we're gonna do like. So what are we doing? Like a long rest, a short rest?
This will be a long rest. It's 2 days travel.
So could I just give him like? How does bardic inspiration reset with a long rest?
It just replenishes, so you'll have all
Okay.
of your bardic inspirations after a long rest.
So here, I'm gonna.
I think it's a D8 now for you at this point.
So it's a hold on. It is a D8, but with my charisma, it's also +5.
Okay, go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay. D. Sorry, gotta go with the advanced.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Just barely. All right. And so,
And you could.
sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I don't know which one. No, I don't know which one you want to put that through because it's
We'll
all
put it to
basically
the
same.
we'll put it to the highest.
Okay.
And so, with the help of the bardic inspiration from Tom, Kelsier, you managed to learn basic navigation with floating crafts.
Hey.
This applies not only to Ramul's carriage. This also applies for above the board. Like your character doesn't know this, but it applies to other crafts. Like for example, like solitude crafts. You are able to drive them to a simple extent. I can't give you more explanation other than that. Basically, you can operate them. They'll turn on. They'll go. You basically have very rudimentary driving skills with them.
What about like airships?
Not airships. Airships are different. Just like the floating crafts. Like for example, like Chris's airship, or it's not really even an airship. It's just a floating craft. It's like a car, except it just floats.
Okay.
Hey, whenever I got that solitude rifle, didn't I get like 10 sessions worth of ammo? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So does this? Yeah, this would count. Yeah. So it's like 6 sessions worth. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Correct. All right. And that is that. So eventually you begin to ride through the city of Kiln. You can see that this city in particular, it seems quite happy, actually. You can see some of the town children come up to like the sidewalks and they like watch as like your craft begins to float on by. It doesn't seem like too often that they actually see these. It's quite exciting for them. Others are kind of like going about their days and giving you waves as you pass by. Otherwise, everything seems quite peaceful and calm. You can see quite a number of soldiers the closer you get to the bridge that connects Kiln to the depths. They're very well armed in plate mail and in chain. You can see that quite a few of them have an impressive number of weapons. Most of it seems like weapons crafted by Solitude.
Oh. Okay, so that's what's good and kill here.
Okay. Still.
And as you make your way up to the bridge, you can see that there's a checkpoint. You can see that several guards begin to kind of like block the way across the bridge. One of them like kind of holds up their hand for you to stop. That's far enough.
There's two things. Tom's not going to have that circled on while he's in here.
Okay.
And then Kelsey's just going to hop out with all the correct identification and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. So Kelsier hops out and he flashes all the badges and he sees like the number of them and like the guard kind of just like looks at Kelsier and says, "How many are you bringing?"
How many are there? Like 6 of us?
That is a good question.
7 if you're counting Remul. Actually, Shu probably counts as 1 too because he's mechanical centaur.
Yep, that's correct. Shu counts as 1.
Choose welcome everywhere. Choose a color. They love the knock.
It's going to be 8.
8. You only got 7 badges here.
There was a driver that we had that was included last minute.
Okay.
I understand if you have to keep him back, but I would appreciate it.
Well, unfortunately, then that's as far as your driver goes. You're more than welcome to walk the bridge.
Understandable. I'm just gonna... I guess I'll like shake his hand. Yeah, thank you. Remul, it seems like you are now free.
Ah, well, that's a relief. Alright. Was a fun couple of days and you didn't manage to break anything. I don't think I honestly, I'm probably going to have to check. But it doesn't look like you broke anything. It still runs.
Hey, when I broke something last time, it was kind of good. So...
You're never gonna let me live that down.
You're getting points. You're getting points for it.
That better be in the form of Monos coins. Anyways, try not to die. Bye! And
Later, bud.
he zooms off. And so you are all at the bridge here. I'm assuming that you're all taking the long walk, unless one of you want to ride on Shu.
I'm riding on Shu. I'll ask Shu if I can ride it.
Okay,
Does the bird count as anything, or it's just a bird?
it's just a bird. However,
So, I mean-
that tiger is large enough that you can ride it if you are going to pull it out.
Wings were nice.
I don't know if I'll pull Tigger out yet.
Okay.
I mean, that's just... We're in a populated city.
That's fair. Alright. And so then, Deer, you are riding on Shu, and everybody else, I'm assuming, is walking across the bridge?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back to the depths you go. As you make a...
Or shopping stuff in part 2.
Shopping part 2, oh god. Alright, as you make your way across the bridge, you realize just how long it is. It takes you about half an hour to actually make it across the entire length of the bridge. Until finally you can see a familiar yet unwelcome sight. It is the large circular wall built around this prison itself. You can see like the tiny windows reinforced with bars, all riddled across its surface. You can hear the cheers of people faintly. It's indistinguishable at first. It just sounds like brah, 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 brah from the distance. But as you get closer and closer, you can hear that it is the constant chant of depths, 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 depths. As you get closer and closer, until finally you hit a gate. There's about several guards you can see from a distance. Roll me perception checks.
Yeah. There you go. Oh. Ooh, that's that kind of rough.
Okay, nice. So Cassie, Down, and Styx. You can see that these guards, they're posted up front. There's about 6 of them near the front gate. However, it seems like they're all occupied looking at something. They're like kind of like huddled around like a floating orb, glowing of blue.
Okay.
Fly to the orb and grab it.
Oh God.
Okay,
Watching the old brain tube.
so do you actually fly over and grab it, Cassie?
Let's say it out loud, just to be fair enough to give my fellow travelers a chance to stop me. I say, "Ooh, shiny blue! I'm gonna fly and get it."
Maybe not from guards. Hmm?
Deer doesn't care enough. Deer doesn't care about the world. Deer just cares about Shu and just trying to get back.
Why not? There's only 3 of them. I could take them.
Right, then we could be arrested a second time for the going into the depths instead of actually not being arrested this time.
Kelsey's gonna try and like get like the whip around her arm, but not like in any way that would like hurt her, just to kind of stop her.
The logic worked. She heard about being arrested. Like, that triggered her. She's like, nope, don't want to be arrested. Okay.
Yeah, doesn't want to go back to jail. At least not willingly.
Logic works with her.
Alright. And as you pass by the guards, one of them notices you get closer and they're like, "Oh, hold up! See some identification."
I keep walking.
We have. I have badge.
Oh.
I'll keep walking. I'll just say I have badge, and I'll just keep walking.
Yeah, and then,
with
like
deer.
as you all walk like that, like he's kind of like stunned at like the lack of hesitation, and you see like Kelsey's like trying to like he's like waving all the badges up individually, showing that there's 7 of them, and he's just like okay. When he sees those badges, he recognizes what it is, and he seems kind of like stunned by it, but none of the guards actually react to stop you. In fact, one of them starts to like raise the gate to allow you all in. As you can hear, as like the loud creak of the metal bars being raised up from the ground, like fills your ears. As you are now inside the first level of the depths. One moment.
Where do we go now?
As you pass by, though, with your passive perception sticks, you could see that in the reflection of the orb that they're watching floating in the air, you can see as there are several what appears to be like an orc, a human, and a half-elf who are like fighting one of those gloomwoods. They're trying to group up on one of them and try to destroy them right now at this moment. They're currently watching one of the prisoners fight in the depths.
So Percy, I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have the flowers for lavender?
You do.
Are they like good? Are they still good?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Hell yeah, perfect. Okay, that's all we needed. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, we made a potted plant out of leech water, didn't we?
That's true, you did. Alright, and here you all are. You all make your way into the prison, going through the first level of the walls, passing by some security, making your way up and down some stairs. You haven't seen these before because last time you had sacks over your heads, but now like you actually see how the area is mapped out. It's quite labyrinth-like in nature, but finally you get to an area that is familiar to you. Not by sight, but in terms of sounds and in terms of like direction that you move. Like it's kind of snake-like, making sudden like 180-degree turns. The sounds are very similar. You recognize this place. However, this time you are not being led around like cattle. And hold on, I'm missing one token. Boop, there you go.
There I am.
There you are.
He's
There he
just
goes.
running back and forth.
And there you go. The map is now active.
Okay,
Let's
so-
go down.
Hey, where's my sexy little artificer?
Oh, right, your artificer, not bad. Here, hold on. Let's see, can I do this? Yep, there he is. I don't have controls for him, so I'm just gonna kind of
No,
have him
which
follow
one?
Tom.
Go for it.
Ooh, crossbows.
Alright.
I can't attach him. Like,
No,
Never
unfortunately I can't.
oh.
And dear, as you approach this room here, you see a rather large plate armored individual. Like, he has a helmet on. You can't really see his facial features at all, but he's huge. Like, he honestly kind of looks like a giant ball of metal in his armor. As he kind of like turns around and looks at you from past like the bars, and he's like, "Oh, welcome. Don't get many visitors down here in the depths. What is your business?"
I look at Shu. I'm like, Shu, you remember this? I don't. I know we're supposed to be here.
I am not sure. I've never been to prison before.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Just wait. Hold on. I turn around. I'm like, Sticks. Now, somebody.
Sticks is far, far away. This is what you get for wandering around the map.
Says the guy doing sprints around the bar.
Yeah, true. He's getting some exercise in.
I had story ready if someone asked.
I'm this
Okay.
big. You're not in shape, or you give me over.
How dare.
Wait, sorry, I didn't catch that. Say again, dear.
Oh no, sorry. I'm reading a meme. Sorry.
Oh,
I was gonna say, can I have a crossbow?
depends. Are you a prisoner? Do you have
That one
a favor?
officially looks exactly.
Ooh. Wait, down. Who do you disguise yourself as?
As that Aarakocra.
Oh, I got you. All right, so you're disguised yourself as a really shitty looking Aarakocra. Believably,
No.
he just looks
No.
ugly. What?
No. He's not shitty looking at Maricocra. Fuck
No,
you.
just look in Discord chat.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. All right, I'm curious. I have to see this.
Best disguise.
Oh my god, yes, a Maricocra. Alright. I'm down for this. That's fucking awesome. So in of red, white, and blue, looking like a bald eagle for your head, the Maricocra comes into the room, and for a moment, instinctually, the guard like kind of salutes you before bringing his hand down. Like, why did I react that way? Anyways, what is your business here?
We have badges.
Ah, well, how can I help you?
We're going into the depths. We wish
Willingly?
escort there. Take us. We have badge.
Ah, yes, of course. Let's see. How many men do you need me to send down there with you?
No one to go with. Just someone to take us to the place to go there.
Oh, you just need transport to the elevator. Ah, well.
Oh, that would be good. Yes.
Oh, I could arrange that easily enough. All right. Well, here, he kind of like starts to like rifle underneath like the desk, and he like pulls up a bunch of manacles and like places them on the table. Listen, it's going to look very suspicious if we just let anyone willy-nilly go down there. He like kind of like looks at the badges and he's like, I gather why you're here and who's allowed you here, but you have to at least play the part. And he like places the manacles and then he like slides them underneath the tiny port, underneath the.
So what they're telling me is that the executioner of wherever he's from, Dragul, the royal knight of King Tom himself, the one who leads all the underfolk and keeps them safe in this great nation, and the high priest of Morgan are all going to be arrested at the same time, and nobody's going to know? You're going to keep this low-key? Is that what they're telling me? This is interesting. Go ahead.
Ah, yes. We'll put on the manacles and you'll see.
Mm,
Can I try to break them with my strength? Because I'm this big, I just want to snap them. Like, no.
I mean, you could try.
I'll absolutely try.
Well, they're not. He's not putting them on you. You have to willingly put them on.
Oh, I know.
I'll wait to see what happens when someone else puts theirs on.
I'm gonna try to break it. I'm not.
Tom will do it.
Okay. So, Tom, you put your manacles on, and oddly enough, like, it doesn't do anything. However, when you, like, kind of like feel them around, like, you could tell you can easily get out of them.
So there's no other use to these other than playing a part?
Oh, well, it's probably not going to do much for you, Changeling, but... And he kind of, like, looks around, like, anyone else have shape-shifting? And he looks over at Down, and like he kind of like looks at you with like squinted eyes for a brief moment. It's like one moment.
Just like in his mind, he can't bring himself to put the manacles on him. Just lets him go because that's not his concept.
Understandable.
He has to be
Same
free.
with that. Bass is like,
I'm gonna try to make a point.
Please help.
So Braun looks over at you, Down, and like he gives you like kind of like a knowing look. He like raises one of his eyebrows, but he doesn't say anything to you. America! It's so good. I love the idea so much. Alright.
Thank Pinterest for it.
Does anyone else try to put on their manacles?
No, I'm good.
no.
Doesn't look like it.
Alright. And he's like, alright, well, if you don't want to put the manacles on, that's fine. Do you have any other ideas on how to disguise yourselves? Because what the manacles do, and he takes the manacles and he puts them onto himself. And then all of a sudden you see, boop, his appearance begins to shift into someone else entirely. And he like kind of like holds the manacles off. He's like, and this way you don't look like yourselves. You'll disguise as someone else. But, and he like kind of like pulls his wrists apart, and like the manacles just fall off simply, and then the disguise falls again. And then it comes Braun once more.
Manacles of disguise self.
Yep.
Alright. I'll put them on.
Alright. And so, you go ahead and you put them on, and suddenly you become someone else. Just for simplicity's sake, I'm not going to like swap your picture token or anything like that, but I'll show you what you look like. Styx, you go ahead and you disguise yourself as... Hold on. Oh, did I do it correctly? Oh no.
Oh.
Do I remember the keybinds? Oh yeah, there we go. As this fellow here. Yeah, kind of an ugly looking fellow. Thank goodness it's temporary. Does anyone else put on their manacles?
No. No, I'm not. I'm still not. Dude doesn't want to play. Dude doesn't want to play the game. Dude like, I don't give a crap. Dude doesn't care.
Tom's just going to take his off, and he's just going to transform into a prisoner that he's seen before.
Alright, there we go. So, Styx, Down, and Tom are currently disguised. Does anyone else have a disguise in mind, or are they going to use the manacles?
I'm looking. If I run out of time, then I'll use the manacles, but I'm getting a use. I'm looking through all my stuff to see if I can.
Okay.
Tom is just going to say that he doesn't want the glowing orbs. The the favor, I guess.
Well, yes, that's perfectly fine.
I believe that is only for the slaves, right?
But still, for playing the part, I just want to make sure.
Yes, don't worry. That everyone else will see and think that they're looking through your perspectives, so to speak. But in reality, it's just going to be the previous run, if you will.
I'll look at Shu and ask him if he wants to put them on. I'll ask you. It'd be nice.
Yes, I would love to. And then he puts some manacles onto like his around his neck, and suddenly becomes pop. How do I look?
You look neat. You're so pretty.
Thank you. Gives a little twirl.
I just manga. Okay, fine. And I put one on. I'm like, there. I just put just one.
Chelsea's gonna come over and put them on.
So
I still don't see why I can't just escort as a knight, and
okay. So dear, you become this individual here, and then Kelsier, you become this individual here.
Oh.
Which individual?
The one displayed on screen.
I'm like an individual.
Here, hold on. Let me pop it up again. You might have accidentally clicked somewhere.
Okay.
All right. And there you go.
That rat looks like he's having a bad time.
Yeah, that rat looks like it's fucked up.
Interesting vascular.
Yeah, they do be an interesting remnant touched.
Alright.
I'd say that.
I want to put one on. Put both of them on. Seriously.
Okay.
I'll put them both on. I wanted to like be a knight, like I'm a knight to King Tong, so I was like, why can't I cast Unseen Servant and then I'm escorting the servant prisoner?
I mean, you could do that.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You got it. And so then, Braum looks. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Put the manacles on the Unseen Servant.
Got it. All right. And so then Braum looks over at all of you and says, "Seems believable enough. All right. Are you all ready?"
Yes.
Yep.
All right. And so then magical circles begin to form beneath all of your feet. As suddenly you feel like your stomachs begin to turn and you feel that you are light. So you begin to dissipate. White space all around you, followed by technicolor streaks, until finally you all appear. Out in the middle of a large open space, circular walls all around you. You can see that there are tiny windows with bars all across the walls, as you can hear the cheers of those around you, the prisoners, as they yell, "Peaks!" Or not peaks, fuck! Devs! 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 I don't know why I said peaks, but don't worry about it.
That's like the opposite. Of
Yeah,
death,
yeah, I know. It's actually like the antonym.
The prisoners are just psyching us out.
There's like, it's like how they have two different teams. It's just there's some like visitors in town and shouting it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Like they don't know any better.
Yeah. So embarrassing. Why'd I yell that? Okay.
They actually just read the teleprompter.
Yeah, right. Yes, they yell depths, 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 depths. As you are all beginning to approach the elevator towards the middle. Some of them look puzzled though as they see you, Cassie, escorting, but they see your unseen servant. They see that you're leading them towards the middle. They're just enjoying it. They're just taking in the show. Like they didn't expect someone of such standing to be like escorting prisoners down to the depths. So like they're like looking at these people like they must have done something really fucked up. All right. And as you all make your way over to the elevator, does anyone do anything in particular as you begin to load up the elevator?
Is there a special key to access or use the elevator? If so, I want to steal it off the guards.
Yes, there is one guard in particular that is standing next to like what looks like some kind of switch. It looks like it has some kind of locking mechanism to it. They're kind of like on standby, waiting.
But is it like a key he inserts, or is it more like a lever he pulls or pushes? Like basically,
it looks like it's key he inserts that unlocks like a lever that they're able to then pull.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
gonna give Cassie the help action by just talking at the guard like, I'm in for revolting against the queen. Tax my fucking tea, why don't you?
America, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna make my unseen servant cause like also a commotion, so that the guards are like kind of distracted with these two, like one rambling and
Okay.
like the unseen servant trying to get away, so I could try to steal.
Alright, America, roll me a performance check, and then Cassie, roll me a
Watch
sleight
my
of hand check at
negative
advantage. Oh!
That's a -1 modifier.
Yeah, but it's still a nat 20, baby.
No, that's just so funny. Oh my god.
Did it roll? It rolled. Dang it. I'm rolling again. Okay.
Yep. Oh,
I was trying to take the advantage. Oh, that was fun.
Can I give her bardic inspiration?
okay, yep, plus Bardic Inspiration. Go ahead and roll me a d8 plus 5.
You want me to roll it, or here's your d8 plus 5. Oh my god.
Woo!
There we go.
Alright. And with that, oh my god. So with the perfect distraction and the perfect bardic inspiration, you managed to steal the key off of him. Now, what are you gonna do with it?
Do I have anything? I can make a copy of it. Hold on. Okay. What kind of material is this key made out of?
Ooh. Okay, so Dallin, you're making a copy out of it.
I was just saying I can do it.
Perfect. I'll pass it to Dallin to make the copy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Make it easy. Let's do that.
I'm gonna push it into a bar of soap.
Okay.
And I'll make a copy of it later.
Okay. So you have an impression of the Depths elevator key.
Yay.
All right. Do you return the key back, or do you like?
Well, I'll pass it back to Cassie.
Okay. So you still have the key here, Cassie. What are you gonna do?
Oh, sorry. I said I thought you asked me if I'm returning it. I said yeah, might as well.
Okay. So then you return it back.
Oops,
So
I dropped this.
yeah, right. It's like there's a distraction coming from Dallin, who's like saying like "fuck the queen," no taxation without representation, and like the guard is just like "shut up, you," and he's just like he's like kind of like batting
You're
you.
only
with,
jailing me because you thought I had too much freedom.
He's like batting you with his baton. He's like, "That's enough out of you." And like as he's being distracted by this, Cassie, with ease, you managed to pull the keys as like as Tom is like playing like a sick tune on his lute to like add to the inspiration, and you managed to grab the key, and it's like kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Now you see me, like the second movie where like they do like the card thing where they pass it between each other. It's like that. It's like almost like a dance between each other as you're all working together to distract this guard. As you manage to take the key from him, get the impression, pass the key back, and then you place the key skillfully back into his pocket. As you now have an impression of the key, and you all load up onto the elevator.
So can I steal money like how they did in the first movie?
I mean, you could try.
I'm just gonna hold up a big check and just be like.
And as you pull out the big check, all of a sudden, clunk! The elevator begins to drop. You can hear the clanging of the chains around you as it's you're just being dropped, propelled down into the depths. To finally, clunk, 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 clunk. An abrupt stop right before the elevator hits the ground, and you are met with a familiar sight.
It's open.
As you all are here.
Oh, okay.
Ta-da.
Hey, Percy, in one campaign, can I just get like a little fairy that's just like, hey, over here? Just like a nanny.
Oh yeah. Hey,
know.
listen.
Just like at most inopportune times.
Could definitely
You're,
do that.
as an artificer, that can be one of your infusions. You can make a homunculus servant.
You
I
could.
could.
Also, I just want to say, what the fuck are those rolls? Oh my god. I actually got you. I love how you're like, here, let me roll your bardic inspiration for you. Not it.
Oh, well, I was like, do you want to roll it or me? And I didn't hear anything. And I was like, I already have it set up, so fuck it.
That was beautiful. Alright.
Yeah.
So now you've all returned back down into the depths to, luckily, a very familiar place. The map is now active.
What is the statue again? Is that like specifically knock?
Uh,
Yeah, it was not.
yep, it's and if you pray to it, it will give you 4 temp HP.
Not
We do
today.
All right.
They're all pretty. Why not?
Alright.
I wonder what happened if you just make Shu pray to it.
Oh, good question.
We like I got shoot. We want to pray. Yeah, pray to old boy.
So are you going to ask Shu to pray to it?
Yeah, I will.
Alright. Are you praying to it as well, or just Shu?
I'll pray to it.
Okay. So you get 4 temp HP, dear. However, for Shu, something else happens to him in particular. When he prays to it, he gets down on now he's removed his disguise and he's just his normal centaur stealth, and he kind of like lowers himself onto the ground till like it basically looks like he's laying on the ground before the statue. And as he prays to it, you can see that his metallic shell begins to glow. It almost like looks like bright white for a brief moment, before finally fading again. Then he stands up and he just turns to look at you and says, "I feel pretty good."
I'll roll insight on him. I'll see what the heck's going on. I'll see, like, I want to know what in the god name she is.
Okay, go ahead
I'm
and
a-
roll insight.
Can I get my help action?
Yep, roll it at advantage.
Okay.
Yours just like, it looks like we're gonna have to squint.
Really hard at him.
There you go.
It appears that Shu has undergone some kind of enhancement as a result of praying to his god. He just seems happy right now. He seems content.
Is that Remnant?
You don't know.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look
I'm
at
gonna walk up to it because if it's random in it, we both would glow, right?
it. Yeah.
So I'll walk up to it.
Yep. As you both walk up to it, your vascularity begins to glow, a soft teal.
Is it concentrated?
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm gonna have both. Roll. Yeah. There's that. And, hold on.
Kelsier, you recognize that this is raw remnant. You've actually seen this once before in the remnant mines.
Yeah.
I will look at Kelser and ask if we can take any of it.
I mean, good luck getting it out.
If I smack it, do you think it's gonna blow up? That's what I'm asking.
It's possible.
Well, I'm looking for likely here.
You don't know. Only one way to find out.
Okay, I'll ask you to do it.
I'm gonna back up a
Very
couple
nice.
ways.
For me,
Alright.
because I want the other question.
So, one moment, please. So what do you tell Shu to do here?
Oh no, I'm gonna ask. I'm not gonna tell. I'm gonna say, "Shoot, this is your choice." But I want that. I'm gonna point at it. I'm gonna say, "I want some of that stuff."
Yeah, I just
I'm
want
ready.
to...
I just want some of it.
Do you mean the crystals back here?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I thought that you were talking about the statue. If that were the case, that would be different.
No. I'll never ask that.
Ah, great. That's good to hear. One moment. As he as he looks over at the crystal and he kind of like sizes it up a little bit, and like he raises his spear to try and hit it at first, and then he's like, and then he drops the shield and his spear down on the ground, and he just starts to go to town on it. He's just like smack, smack, smack. He's like punching like the base of the crystal, like trying to crack it. And it kind of like shakes the area around you. You can kind of like see like little bits of like stones like drop from like the ceiling of the cave, and like the ground around him like shakes from the force of him punching this over and over again. And he kind of like stops punching and he kind of just stares at it, a little bit frustrated, and he says, "I don't think it's broken."
Oh. I walk up and I go,
Kelsey would have like some, what's it called?
You get
Hammer hit smithing tools. Thank you.
Let me look back after.
Would I have like a spike or anything? Kind of like, like I don't know.
I have a crowbar and a hammer. I have a crowbar, a hammer, and a pipe. We'll smack it. I'll smack it with you.
All right, roll me an athletics check as you're trying to use these tools to try and like break this large chunk of remnant. Nice. Okay, let's try this again with Shu. All right, and finally, as both of you are both whacking at the base of this crystal, whack, 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 until finally you see a fine hairline crack in it. And then with one last hit from Shu's fist, whack, you can hear like a shattering sound from the crystal as finally it falls over onto its side, a loud boof, as it thuds onto the ground.
How big is it?
It's about 3 times as large as Shu.
Oh.
Okay, I'll try again and see if I can break it up into smaller pieces so we can take some of it.
Okay.
Or can I tie it to you and we can just drag it?
I mean, you could, but like it would be extremely heavy.
Okay, then I'll try to break it up with you. I'll ask you again. Can you help me break it up? I need to break it up into this about like a couple of pieces. We'll take it home with those.
A couple billion pieces. He like kind of like stares at it and he's like, "You want all of it?"
I go, what? You think it's too much?
This'll take a while.
You are correct. You are correct. Okay, let's just take the insect then. Let's take the insect off. We'll take like a ton of it. And we'll leave the rest of it.
Yeah, so like you're gonna like get like a sample of it off.
Basically, just like put the potatoes off of it, get the crystals.
Okay.
Get a little bit of crystals.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh, okay. Nope. There we go. Yeah.
Okay. You get 12 pounds of raw remnant.
Oh.
All right. And that is that. All right. And the map is now active. That's true. It could have been 2 pounds of. Imagine if you got 1 pound of raw remnant. That would have sucked.
I got a rock.
I got a rock.
Okay, so I'm having a question for the group now that we are here. Are we going to a tail and trying to redo tail? Are we going to the life tree and going to confront Noct? What is plan now that we are here?
Tom's gonna speak up. It's like, I think first things first, we have to find the tail room.
Perhaps where we are now, I might be able to field 3 in this Feywild. I do not know.
You know, give it a shot.
So I'll reach out into the Fey and see if I can feel the tree near, or if it's still floating above this world, or if we're in a different plane. I don't know. I'm just going to reach out and feel for the tree.
Okay. And as you reach out and feel for the tree, it still feels just about the same. You can feel it on the island far above head, but then you also feel another presence of the tree far down below to an opposite end. Very, very far away. Sorry, give me 1 moment, please.
So then I think we have to find the tail.
I guess maybe best course of action is try and go how we did before.
Yeah, let's retrace our steps.
Hey, we could just go fight that fucking Niall.
Well, we ran from it last time. We might have to fight it.
Yeah. That'll be interesting.
We'll make my way down to that tunnel.
I think it might be good if, like, that red stone that we found by the Niall, if we get quite a bit of that, like they just did with the remnant here.
Remind me what the redstone was?
It was,
I was like trying to eat it or something?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was these crystals, and it was consuming them and getting bigger or something, but then we got to one of the crystals, and it was all red, I think. Is that what it was?
Because I got part of the crystal out, and it reacted to when we were in the tail room. That spear.
Okay.
So we're gonna retrace our steps, Percy.
Wait, hold on. Oh, there we
No,
go.
you hold on, mister.
Oh, sorry. I just realized my headset volume is like very low. Okay.
We're gonna try to retrace our steps to get back to the room with the book.
Okay. You got it. Alrighty. And go right ahead. The map is now active.
Zoom.
Maybe zippity doo dah.
Zoom.
Zippity doo dah.
We're there instantly.
We're moving to the other bit.
Speed running. I am speed. Alright. So you make your way down into the chasm, into this area here. 1 moment. I need to make sure I move it to the right spot here.
Yeah. Where is it? Oh yeah.
I am trying to find the right place. Ah, yes, here it is. So you make your way down into this area here. 1 moment as I move your tokens all to the correct place.
Mr. Percy, sir.
What's up?
I'm doing the fingers together.
Uh-huh.
I went to go see my special rock boy,
Mm-hmm.
Lavender.
Yep.
Steal
I know. But as you go down to that chasm, this is where it leads.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry,
Okay,
you'll find your special rock boy.
No, you're chilling. So, can we
Last
check
time
for
there
traps
was
for
trap.
areas? Yeah.
Yeah, last time there was traps here that sealed us off behind us.
Yep. Go ahead and that was a good call that you recalled that. Go ahead and roll a perception check in advantage.
Puffy's gonna roll.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a 20.
Oh,
Good thing it's advantage.
the duality of man.
Duality of man.
Nice. Ooh, nice. All right. That was a good call. I'm glad that I'm happy that you recalled that. So all of you remember this immediately, as you all remember that there is right where that yellow line is, there is a tripwire there that will trigger a trap.
Yeah, let's not trip it on purpose this time.
I dance around it.
I have finger tools that help.
So you all evade the trap easily. Nice nat 20, by the way.
Yeah. Hopscotch.
Tom is gonna go look down here again, where he saw the leaf mural with Tate and Knock.
Wow.
So, on the mural here, it is far different from the last time you saw it. You can see that Knock has his foot planted atop of what looks like a beheaded Taith. And in the background, you can see a what appears to be Nalise trapped in a strange prism. You can see a depiction of war and strife between the three gods. As it slowly transitions into the final defeat at the center of this mural, and then towards the far right, you can see the reformation of Initia. As well as, finally, you can see a strange depiction of the world at the very end. Roll me a perception check. So the way that you're looking at the very end of this mural, it just kind of looks like a strangely shaped like sphere in the middle with two islands, one on opposite, or they're both on opposite sides of each other, with large trees sprouted on top.
Can Kosu also take a look at all this?
If you would like.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. To you, it just looks like three rocks.
Austin's going on with this thing in front of me.
There.
See how bad this goes.
Yep.
Mediocre.
Just about the same. Three rocks. Dear, you want to take a look at this thing here?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a perception or religion check, whichever one is higher.
It is perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. With your perception check, you note that in the previous trip down into the depths, you weren't with this party. That this was an altar that one could pray to. You could actually get temporary HP, or at least you saw one of your previous party members get temporary HP as a result of praying to this altar.
I'll get Shu over here to go pray again.
All right. Shu goes over to pray at the altar, and you can hear like a strange shift in inside of his body. You can kind of hear like an echo inside of this hollow frame.
I'll just stare at Shu for a minute to see what's going on.
Nothing else happens.
Okay. Then I'll forget it.
Tom and Custer can go up to like the little casket-looking things.
Okay. And over to the casket things you go. So the altars for Nalise and Taith, they're no longer here. Instead, it is one very large altar to knock.
Tom's just gonna move on, sort of like to the bridge.
Okay. All right.
Then
Is everyone crossing the bridge, or is there anything else anyone would like to do here at this time?
Yeah, I'm crossing the bridge.
Custer's gonna check in here while I'm pinging.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you that option.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check at advantage.
Let me make sure it's weird with this.
What do you do?
Just check out everything.
Come on now. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Can I give my inspiration? Can I, please?
No. You can't use your inspiration on another character.
Wait, what?
Well, like Deer is asking if he could use his inspiration. I said no.
Give it, like, actually hand it over.
No, you can't actually hand your inspiration to another player.
He just like goes in his pockets and it's just this weird little symbol. He's like, here.
It just like glitter.
Here's like one weird little dice.
Yeah.
He's like, why the fuck do I have this?
Wait, sorry. What's up, Cassie?
It says, additionally, if you have inspiration, you can reward another player for goodwill. Oh no, but that's from a DM.
Yeah, it's for DM. A DM can
Never mind. He said he found a thing that said, "Oh, you can pass it to another player."
Yeah, no, you can't. Like, one player cannot give another player their inspiration.
Do you want to try and do perception and I give you advantage?
I mean, you both technically were there. Like, the help action was just like him also trying to observe. So like, you can't make the person. Yeah. All right. So you're all crossing the bridge then.
Yep.
Okay.
One at a time.
Go ahead.
Me first.
That's active.
Me first.
I'm glad someone remembered one at a time.
Yeah.
Two big ass gotta do it.
We
Shoot.
just start trying to like go across the bridge and Deer's like, fuck y'all. He just runs full speed.
Yeah. Well, no, you're all going across one at a time as you make your way across the bridge. You come across like the familiar site of the ruined camp. There's just like a bunch of broken, like splintered wood. At this point, you recognize it as like fragments of like gloomwood. This destruction here is just about the same as it was last time.
Just about.
Just about.
Can I roll for see what it's at? I think
I'm sorry. Roll for what?
to see if it's different. It's about the same. I was like, what is different?
Oh, okay. I got you. Go ahead and roll me. Just roll me a perception check as you're trying to take a look around and see if it looks any different.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Okay. So, with that perception check in particular, you notice that there is something indeed different this time around. It's very fine, like almost like powder, but there's fragments of what appears to be like a red rock or red gem scattered about. and upon the walls you can see that there are large marks, like as if something burrowed.
I think I know what this is.
Tom is gonna try and pick up as many pieces as he can. Try and stuff it all into Kelsier's bag of holding.
What are you putting in the back of the lid?
The red crystal rock things.
Okay, got it. So go ahead and note red crystals in your inventory, that they're from the depths.
Would I be able to know if this is the same kind of rock that's in the room with the Niall? Or is it a different type?
Who's trying to determine that? Tom or Kelsier?
Tom, because Kelsier's never seen it before.
Roll me a history check.
Where are you, history? Percy?
Yep.
I
Sorry, for whatever reason it wasn't loading for me for a second. Okay.
No problem. No problem.
History check. So for a history check of 21, you note that although it's very small and fine, that these do look very similar to the crystals that you've seen before in the Niall encounter.
Okay. Cool. I guess Tom's just gonna try and move over here to where we were,
Okay.
or how we got in the last time.
Yep. We went into the Wriggly Scrigglies over there.
The Wriggly Scrigglies.
What's here?
This is just a pit of lava.
Yeah.
It's a
Wow,
Mhm.
staircase here.
yeah. Basically, it's a staircase, but the staircase just ends right there. Seems like there's just a large chunk that is broken off on the end, and now you see that there's just a pit of lava below.
Hey, can I dip my wallet in it?
Yeah.
I don't know why you would want to destroy your weapon, but okay.
Yeah.
It's not a good weapon. Crap weapon, to be honest with you.
It is pretty crap, but yeah, you
Well, it
can
is.
So, as you dip your Ilqua into the lava, it doesn't even manage to touch the surface of it. The head just begins to melt as it begins to fall off of the shaft of the weapon itself before it starts to catch fire.
If I pull it back, can I torch? Can I use it as a torch?
Yeah, you most certainly can use it as a torch. You
Well,
ha-
I'm actually gonna do. I'll pull it back and I'll walk around. And be like, I got a torch now.
Yeah.
I'll just show you. I'll go look.
Ah, that is actually quite smart. An improvised torch. Wonderful.
Onward, Shu. Onward.
You're so smart, dear. And he just follows you along happily, just he's kind of looking at the the light or the fire at the end of your improvised torch, and he's poking his metal finger at it in amusement.
Is there a button on Shu that we could just turn on his headlights through his eyes?
I don't know. I mean, you could try asking.
Nah, I don't get it.
Shu. I want to hear this person, real person, what you get asked. Do you have a headlight in you somewhere? Is
What,
that headlight or you have you seen?
what is a headlight?
I'll look at Tim. Headlight? Anyone?
You use
I
gold. You have a button that makes it glow.
I just look in confusion.
I can give everybody dark vision for an hour.
Oh.
If that's what you need.
I was just curious if Shu had a illumination thing in him.
No, I do not have a way of illuminating myself.
Okay.
Yes, I would like the ability to see in the dark, please.
Well, I can only get 5 people besides myself, so
Ah, understandable.
You.
Can I play with
Could
Can I play with the torch then?
Yeah. I'll give Torch my I'll give up to my Torch.
Yay!
Here you go.
He holds it
So-
in both hands and he kind of like bobs it up and down.
So, Percy,
Yeah.
we see this night owl, right? Like
Uh-huh.
with our own eyes.
You guys
Yeah.
are the guy.
Yeah, you most
Okay.
certainly have seen it.
I'm gonna be like, Kelsey's just gonna say, "Shoo, I have some glasses you might like." And I'll pull out the night skin glasses.
Ah, nice.
See if it'll fit
Okay,
'em.
we love that. So he puts on the glasses, and he kind of like looks around for a moment before looking down, and he's like, "That is strange. What is that?"
What is what?
There's this strange light moving.
That's not good. That's a bad sign.
Tom, will you go ahead and lead us in further, bud? And Tom's just gonna like, okay. We're just gonna go in the mouth thingy.
Ah, yes. Into the Wiggly Squiggly. Alright. So I'm assuming everybody enters into the Wiggly Squiggly. I'm just gonna keep calling it that now.
I mean, it's an accurate name.
It is an accurate name. Okay. As you all enter the Wiggly Squiggly, the vines begin to surround you. They don't completely close in around you, but just enough that they just can barely touch you as you finally walk up to what appears to be a mouth-like entrance as you all make your way down a set of stairs, narrow, as you all begin to make your way single file. Until you enter into this place. One moment, please, as I get the right one. Pop.
Like how though?
And now you are all in this place.
Mm.
How? How did Just he not yeah, how? I agree.
That was a good question.
They did say that the caves and all that do change places,
Mm-hmm.
move around,
Oh, yeah, they did.
Correct.
which is part of one reason why it's a perfect place to hide the disc.
Weird.
I know, but I still like it every time.
I was like, that's pretty fun.
It is pretty. I like this map a lot.
Okay.
I also like the teleporting.
Okay, time to do your style. I'll jump into the monster. Let's go.
Are you actually jumping into the monster?
Oh, I will just dive in it.
Okay.
I know the game.
As you dive into the monster, you go whoop, up.
Kelsey's just gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
And you just see this construct is just standing there in like a neutral stance. Like the sound is like horrifying as it like opens its mouth and you can see like its astral sea like mouth just go as it like sucks him up like a vacuum before it just like kind of stands there again, just like unmoving.
Okay.
If you don't
I-
mind, the last time that I got swallowed into something wasn't the best.
I got an idea.
What's
Deer
up?
has an idea.
What's up,
I'm
dear?
gonna like go up to the thing and like right around the ground, say, okay, I'm gonna do this one.
Wait, hold on. Repeat that again. Your voice is really faint.
I'm gonna get a Titan.
Uh huh.
Titan is a Titan Titan, whatever it is,
Okay.
and put it next to the creature. So I go, okay, I'm into this monster.
Oh, I see. You're gonna use one of your pythons to like mark the like you're gonna keep track of where you've been.
Drum.
Okay, gotcha. Alright.
Tom's just gonna kind of walk up to it and just be like, "Do you remember me by any chance?"
Do you say this in common?
I'm gonna say it in Celestial.
Ah, there we go. creature replies, "I've never seen you before."
Do you like purple flowers?
I love purple flowers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of pull them out. I got these for you.
Ah, lavenders, my favorite. And like he takes it into his hand, and it kind of like grow, like it kind of attaches itself to his hand, and it becomes part of the growth on his body.
You might not believe me, old friend, but we do know each other. Funny enough, I gave you a name, and its name was Lavender. I got these in your honor.
Lavender. That's a pretty name.
I agree. Enjoy your flowers, old friend.
Thank you. Would you like to get in my mouth?
Oh, hold up. Hey, yeah.
Any,
I didn't know it was time
Percy,
to
are we
party.
talking above board here? Because if so, yes.
Hey, yo.
Uh,
No, this is Lavender speaking.
damn. I'm just gonna say, sure, friend. I'm just gonna, like, jump up onto one of his hands and just fly through.
Alright, and then pop! Into the mouth you go. Boop, pop!
Interesting. Well, I mean, we have to do it again, so I'm gonna grab a rock and throw it through.
you throw a rock through, and let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Sticks, roll me dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
A rock comes shooting through Lavender's mouth. As the rock, like you've kind of like you figured someone would try to do it this time around too, and you kind of just like bob your head to the side and dodge it easily. All right, dear, are you trying to pop into this one's mouth?
Oh, yeah, I'm just taking over. I'll be done.
Okay.
You'll take it.
So then you bob into this one's mouth and pop.
Okay, fight me again.
Are you marking it like you at it? Like, how are you differentiating it? You're just putting one down every time?
Yeah, it's the exit.
Yeah, he's trying to
Oh.
mark the exits.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to connect them like this one goes to this one.
No, I'm working with it, so I just know, like, hey, we'll go back and half. Because I know where that leads.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll go do. Ooh, the sword. Something forward. Ah,
Yep. There you can see there's a rusted iron sword sitting on the ground.
I'll pick it up and examine it.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you look at it.
Oh. Okay. Then how do you bargain inspiration? Can you bargain for
Tom would have to grant it on you, but I don't believe you have it.
Thought we used it. Like, I used it on Cassie earlier.
No, I have to since the last. So.
Wait, I'm having a hard
Session?
time. I'm having a hard time hearing you, Troy.
Sorry. Last session you gave me it because I pulled the sword. Well, what happened last time?
Wait, you had a sword last time?
No, you gave me inspiration.
Oh, okay. So you want to use your inspiration on this sword to roll again?
Wait, is inspiration different than bardic inspiration?
Yeah, inspiration is different from bardic inspiration. Bardic inspiration is a bonus action ability that is cast by a bard onto you. That, depending on the level of the bard, you can roll an additional dice on top of your, for example, skill check.
Yeah. Interesting. The more you know.
Yeah. Inspiration allows you to reroll just about anything.
Okay, then yeah, why not? I'll do that. Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off
Yeah.
your inspiration, and then you can go ahead and roll perception again. Okay. With that perception check, you note that there's quite a bit of decay on this iron sword, but it doesn't look like it's just completely rusted. It looks like there's chunks of it missing. There's like a little sparkle of blues and purples around the edges where it looks most damaged.
Oh, poor thing. I'll take it with me.
Okay.
I'll put it in my backpack.
Go ahead and note that you have a damaged iron sword in the depths. Alright. Is anyone else doing anything at this time?
Just waiting for them to find the way.
Yeah.
Kelsier, instead of doing all that jumping, because he
Alan
is
remembers.
not exactly happy about that, he's just going to kind of walk around.
I followed down.
Dallin remembers.
Ooh, with
Yeah,
the
I'll follow.
geography.
I'll
If
follow
this is the
Dallin.
same cave, then Dallin remembers.
I'll follow Dallin.
Okay. Alright. Alright. And there you go. And as you do so, you can see that there's this sheer wall face here with shining rocks glowing of all sorts of colors. Just it's beautiful in appearance. It seems like a large wall of gemstones. And then you see one of these constructs here.
That's right. We hopped in the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Tom's just going to kind of jump through, try to catch up.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Alright, so you're jumping through then, Tom?
I'm going to try and catch up to the rest of like Dallin.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright. And Deer, I'm assuming you're following them? They would have passed by you here.
Oh, they have to remind me? Okay. No, I'll jump to this one again. I'll jump to this one.
Oh, okay.
You interested?
Dallin,
As
Dallin
you
lets out a horrid rabbit call.
as you enter in that one, ironically enough, whoop, blip.
Oh, hello.
I guess Tom's just going to walk. See deer.
Yeah, you actually see Deer in front of you here, like down the cave.
I'm just going to catch up.
Alright.
Okay. Whoa.
Alright. And
I
as
guess
you
Dallin is going first. But yeah.
Alright. And is anyone else entering in the mouth?
This one?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll jump through. Why not? Let's go through.
Yep.
Let's go. Everyone in.
Alright. And so as the four of you enter, Tom, as you're about to enter into the mouth, you can hear multiple voices echo through the cave, and from this construct as well. But they're all of the same voice. As you hear Lavender say, "I hope to see you again soon. Thank you for the flowers, 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 flowers."
Tom's just going to smile, and he's going to push Kelsier through.
Alright.
He's going to say, man up, bitch.
And you all make your way through. Out the other side. Into... whoop. Don't relax.
Is that a fucking jump scare?
No, imagine.
I was about to say, we teleported there? Like, okay, easy.
No, you didn't teleport there. But you are all here. I'll go ahead and I'll ping it in the bottom right of the map.
Perfect.
And this is where you appear. And as you're in this dark area, this is a quite familiar place to you, as now you can see a similar red crystal sits before you. And then
Before... Sorry, go ahead.
Sticks, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Ooh, nice. Goddamn, plus 14. So you can see the faint glow of another crystal in the distance, floating above the ground, just spiraling around in circles. It still stands.
Maybe... Should we go to that one big crystal area? Near where we had to escape?
Maybe.
Okay.
First we should break this one.
No, let's... That's why we got chased last time, wasn't it?
No, I think it's got annoyed enough for what that is. Made it
Well,
larger.
there's plenty of big ones up here. You can smash to your delight.
I go, okay. And I leave it.
Okay.
Alright. And then, oh, shit.
Alright.
Back of this way. Oh, wait, we're going
Alright. And Sticks,
Oh,
you're standing here as well?
Yeah, the big room.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the big
Probably
room,
behind.
you can see the ones that you had destroyed previously. All three of them are still standing. 1, 2, and 3 are all still here. Alright.
A crazy glitch going on.
Alright. And dear, stop right where you are. Hold on, go back.
Okay, wait, put it over.
You were right about here.
Yeah.
Right there.
And so as you went into that crystal room and then you walk away, Shu has been following you this entire time. And as he's looking around, he's just like looking around like curiously with the goggles. He's very amused with them. But he suddenly like stops again. He says, "Dear, I see it.
You see what?
That light. It's moving around beneath us."
Where? Beneath us?
Right about here. It's very far.
What do you think we should do, Shu? What do you think we should do about this? Since you're not gifted one?
I was just ordered to be your companion. I will follow you wherever.
Okay, I'll javelin the crystal. Just straight javelin through it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll to attack with the javelin.
Okay. Bonk.
Ooh, nice. And that hits. As you target the... Hold on, I need to pick a color here. As you target this crystal here, it shatters as your javelin pierces through it.
Okay. And I just walk right over and pull it out from the wall behind me. Just and stay with me. Go, let's go.
Okay. You picked up some more red crystal from the depths. As you're picking it up and you start to collect it together, Shu stops again and he looks down. He says, "It's coming for us."
Oh, here we go again.
The light.
know, right?
It's getting closer.
Yeah, but I have shoot. I will.
Are you gonna go smash that north one?
I might. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah. Keep in mind, your party over here has no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
Oh,
we know.
yeah, no. Let's look at them. Thank you. That's not very for the public. Hold on. Yeah, I'll move along now. I'm like, come on, Chief, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. And Shu follows you. It's like, and he says, "Do you wish to ride me?"
No, Shu, not right now. Not the moment.
Man,
Shu.
Chu? He's trying to pull the moves.
I know, just straight to the point.
Yeah,
Understandable. Have a nice day, sir.
Siri about to get jealous.
I don't see him putting himself inside anybody's mouth.
I mean, that's true.
Hey, but like, I'm not like committed to anything.
No.
He knows how it is.
he's not
He just
committed to
flowers.
Lavender. He's like,
You just have flower stage, that's all.
yeah.
True.
Hold on. Someone ping this over here.
Yeah, what is that? I can't tell what that is.
That is a sword.
Ooh, shiny.
The sword in the stone.
Oh, I'm not dumb. I got to try. You know, I'll
Yeah.
like smack it with my sword. I'll smack it one crystal with my sword, and then try to there's wait. No, no.
Wait, hold on. I just want to double check something here really quick. I just want to confirm something. So, Deer broke a crystal, collected
Something's
said
on the
crystal,
way.
and then she told him something is on the way,
Ooh,
and,
shiny.
And
Yeah, shiny.
You're going for the shiny. You're correct.
There's a Goliath. There's a Goliath. All he is a competition. He doesn't care about the rules.
Like, it's in his head for a minute, and then something else happens. He's like, oh, over here now.
Yeah, then he gets distracted by the shiny. Okay.
You left Deer unsupervised. That is your fault. You knew what was going to happen. What happened last time? You left Deer unsupervised. What happened? Deer ran off and caused trouble.
That is true. Actually, I think that's exactly how this went last time.
Probably.
You all ran forward. I said, ooh, look, an alley. And I walked down the alley, smashed crystal, then the Nihil appears.
All
I
right.
remember this.
Kelsey and Tom are going to try and get some of the crystals while all this is happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you guys are working on destroying these crystals here, or what's going on here?
We're trying to collect the crystals, like big chunks, kind of.
Okay.
I'm going to try to collect these ones, because, like, by now I'm hearing and seeing everybody collect crystals, and she had no interest before, but I was like, well, if everybody else is doing it.
Okay.
Those are
So,
Chinese.
okay, so everybody go ahead and roll attacks for anybody who is collecting crystals.
Okay.
Did you say attacks?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
attacking with different.
Okay.
Yeah, you're basically hitting these things until they break. Oh!
That's why he's not. That's why I'm today. Jesus.
Nice.
Jesus. That's like a way better use for that.
Alright. I just want to double check, Deer, are you hitting the crystal or are you hitting the sword?
I'm hit the crystal.
Okay. So the crystal completely shatters and falls to the ground. Let's see. So,
So I'm rolling damage on the band of blades. So it's 20 for the sword.
Okay, got it.
And it's 11 damage.
Okay. So you successfully break your crystal here, Kelsier and Tom.
Perfect.
Let's see. Unfortunately, though, Cassie, as you hit the crystal, like your blade just bounces off it. You just don't quite hit it at the right angle, and you don't do any damage to it.
Like, fume smokes come out of my mouth as I puff on, like, anger. Stupid sword. Freaking useless thing. And she, like, never uses it. So,
Yeah, the one time you decide to use it, not one.
yeah.
There might be a reason why you never use it.
Pain. Alright. Dallin, are you doing anything here at this moment?
That one's just gonna look around, keep an eye out.
Okay. with the portrait spin, we love that. Hold on, I have like the strong urge to sneeze. There we go. Alright. Okay. So, as you're all breaking the crystals and exploring around, question, who has that...
Bless you.
Sorry, thank you.
Excuse me.
Bless up, Daddy. Bless up, Daddy. Bless up.
Who has that...
What's your voice, man?
Who has that Nile core shard?
Sticks
I
found
think
it.
it's- No,
Sticks found it.
that
I
one.
don't know
Okay.
if he still has it. Wait,
Nihil?
Yeah, it's
Wait, that
it's
part.
the way that you were able to tell that the Nile was coming last time.
yeah, Sticks found it. I'm not sure who I gave it to. I think I gave it to someone whose remnant touched who could use it.
I think you might have gave it to me, but I gave it back.
Alan said
definitely,
Down says that he has
I
it.
definitely,
Okay,
I
cool.
definitely had it on the session that the Nile chased us.
Oh yeah, that's right,
So-
because you were feeling like the pull of the stone. Like you can't actually see through their perspective, but you can like feel the pull.
Right.
All right, there you go. That's who has it.
All right. So, Down. in your pack, you can feel like something small moving around inside, like moving around sporadically, being pulled down in every which way.
Okay. I investigate that.
Okay.
Pull it out. It's pulling down.
And it's just moving sporadically, like in all sorts of directions, but it's moving fast.
I'm just gonna call out, "This stone is angry again. Why did we come back here?"
Wait, where's it pointing?
Up, down, left.
All around. Spin around. 3 hops this time.
It just looked, and I just hold it in my hand.
Can Tom notice that Deer's not here, or do I have to make a check?
Yes,
Or
you
Shu.
you do notice that Shu and Deer are not with you.
What?
Hey guys, where's Shu and Deer?
Oh, great. And she starts stretching to, like, prepare to run.
We're having a tea party. Me and Shu
Tom
in the other room.
Tom's gonna transform into Deer and just like scream, "Deer!"
And then in the distance, Deer, you can hear Deer, 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 Deer echo against the cave walls.
I'll look up and go, what the God's name? Is that me?
What's that mean?
Is that me?
I was going, I was like, think about it for a second. Go, nah.
Doesn't even answer.
I'll just shrug it off. I'm like, I'll get to it in a second. Now I'll work on the sword.
Yeah, and as you're like kind of wiggling around the sword, Shu finally like points down in this direction here, and he says, "The light is coming."
I go, yeah, I know. Give me a second. You've been saying lights coming, lights coming, lights coming. Lights always gonna come.
It's very big.
You're very big. You deal with it.
Oh, thank you. But also, it's coming up out of the ground now. And finally, you can hear like a rumbling from down the passage. Suddenly, something appears. One moment, please.
Here we go. I'll go wherever I go.
Tom's gonna scream again. He's gonna be like, "Deer! Big thing! Hurry the fuck up!"
Big boy!
I'll yell back. Shu already said.
Why?
Oh, Shu's fucking smarter than you! Move!
I'll go. Shu is my friend. Meh.
Meh.
You all left me. Y'all left me here. Y'all left the shit here alone.
Shu's ordered to stay with you! He can't go anywhere!
Meh. That's his problem now, doesn't it?
I'm not going back for your dumbass!
As you're arguing back and forth across the cave, the creature that emerges from out of the ground, as it is now kind of like it's bobbing its head around from left to right, and it's kind of beginning to search places. It begins to slither as it begins to absorb this crystal here.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna try to yank the sword out still.
Alright.
Oh, absolutely. Sword to the bad die.
Alright, roll me a strength check as you're trying to pull the sword out. Or athletics check, I mean.
Come on, big Mike. Oh, that's great. Thanks.
The sword does not budge.
Okay. Shoot, you're up.
Big oof.
I have shoot. Shoot bigger than me.
Shu tries to pull the sword out from out of the rock. The sword finally budges. As suddenly, shwink, he holds it up into his hand and like holds it above his head. I got it.
You're gonna need it. Hold on to it.
Understood.
Let's go.
All right. And so you approach down the hall and finally see this creature. It's not looking at you, but it's slowly slithering. Meanwhile, down, you can feel the pull. It feels far closer. You can see that in your hand, the stone pulls a little bit to the left and slowly but surely pulls towards the right.
It's here! And I just fucking start bolting.
Tom just says, fuck this, and he's gonna run to the cave.
Yeah, when Cassie heard them
Okay.
arguing about, it's not going back to dumbass. She's just like, fine, we're good.
So I just want to check. I just want to confirm. You're saying you're running?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, Cassie. Go ahead and wait right there. As you begin to start running, the creature suddenly stops, before suddenly burrowing into the ground.
Oh, God.
And now, down, you can now feel as the stone drastically pulls towards your northeast, until finally, suddenly, it erupts out of the ground right before you here, Cassie, as you're trying to run for the exit.
I stumble backwards and fall on the ground and like
I'm not
backwards.
come back for your dumbasses. Remember.
Can Kelsier see this?
Yep, Kelsier can see this.
Kelsier's
going
gonna be like, God fucking
I
damn
found it, and that was bad directions, by the way, because it's over there.
What worked last time will not work this time. We're going to have to fight it.
Alright.
Kelsier's just gonna do like a slight smile. Just be like, good thing you have a Niall Slayer on your side.
True.
We'll see what you're made of, fancy man.
Yeah.
And the wheels of fate begin to
No,
turn
no
once
one.
again. Alright. Please, roll me initiative. Alright. This is the fight you were waiting for, Styx.
Oh, Jesus, that's not great.
Hey, so real quick, because I don't think I put the right notes because I was dumb that night. For Niall Slayer, is that with damage increase to the Niall or what?
I think that's for charisma checks regarding Niall.
Okay, it's just the charisma checks.
Yeah, because you already have a weapon technically that gives you advantage against the Niall.
Okay, cool.
Can I get a token for Shu? I do not have a token for Shu. But
Just look up a shoe. Just look up a shoe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A regular shoe, please.
Say less. I got you.
Hold up.
Like a penny loafer, a brown single print.
Okay, a fucking bang.
Some Crocs.
A frog.
If you put a Croc, I think that one like has to feel something for shoe.
Or you can make the shoe alligator skin, then you'll really feel something.
Oh
Oh
god.
shit! You know what? That's fair.
Oh, God. Oh, here's a question. Since I don't have a companion most of the time, when does Shoot go in the turn order? Does he go with me? That's what my conclusion came to.
Shu actually takes his own turn. He acts independently of you.
Okay,
Alright.
got it. Thank you.
Yep. And now I have to insert his token here. Hold on. And oh my god. Are you all able to see turn order?
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
see
only got-
Styx,
it's only got
Cassie,
three
and
people.
Deer.
Okay.
Yeah, we do only have 3 of those.
Okay. There you go. There's
That's
Shu.
perfect. Thank you. I love it.
That's perfect.
That's great. I love that.
Or shoe.
Shoot, that's boy.
That's also the expression he always gives all the time because he's just happy to be there. He just has a big horseshoe smile.
Oh my god. He so derpy.
Yeah, it's like a really derpy smile that he gives.
Hi.
Hi. Alright.
Whatever happened.
Everything is normal.
I think I still have a vial of blood from the last session of Band of Blades.
That is correct, you do.
Perfect.
Here, hold on. I need to actually add,
Kelsier.
yeah, to add Kelsier here.
Just remember, I am going to be doing like my rolls on like the other one, but I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I didn't do jack shit.
Also, all of those crystals just went into the bag of holding.
Okay, you got it. I'm so glad I have all of this organized. Bop.
Look at him, a king, an organized king.
Alright. And Kelsey is there. And this one you should be able to control.
Yep.
Wait. Why am I 11, by the way?
Because your initiative that you roll... Oh, wait, you're right. You rolled a 9. Where did I see 11? Oh, that was your athletics. Okay, yeah, okay. Kelsey, where'd you roll for initiative?
22.
Tom is 9. Let's see, Cassie is a 17.
I see 2 9s.
Let's see.
Even I think you had me down twice, but
Do I?
for Tom.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of one of those. Down here is... Man, there's a lot of people on the board now that I'm looking at it.
Tom wouldn't mind to
No,
have
no. We're not doing that.
You
1, 2,
you
3,
did
4,
it,
5,
not
6.
me.
And then you rolled with advantage here, sticks, and you rolled a 15. Okay, and then last but not least, Bop. Okay, roll initiative for the creature here that I can now
Don't see it.
put it down. Bop. Bop. Alright.
Pretty cool initiative. Jeez. Oh,
Alright.
18, wow.
Yeah. Alright. And now, let me switch music. Alright.
Oh,
With at least 20.
okay. Wonderful.
And here we go. So, top of the turn order. Kelsier, what do you do?
Okay. So, how would this work? So if I put blood on the sword, but I already have a remnant applicator, does that just make it 2d6 damage?
Yep, that is
Or
correct.
we have to... Perfect.
Well, actually, no. No, I wouldn't.
Okay, that's how
keep in mind, the remnant applicator is remnant technology.
Cool.
So if you put your blood on it, it would actually disrupt it.
Okay.
So like you would still get the dice roll of damage, but it would
Yeah.
override the applicator.
So how would it work if I poured some blood on like the tips of the bullets?
Tips of the bullets, it would be the same idea because it's remnant technology. So it would actually, in that case, it would prevent it from firing.
Okay. What do I want to do?
Keep in mind, the reason why you're able to even operate any of these things is because of the gloves.
The gloves. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna move up a little bit and withhold an action for when it gets closer.
Okay. And so, are you intending to shoot it, or are you planning to attack it with your belt sword, or?
I'm gonna try and hit it with the sword whenever it comes close.
Okay. You got it.
Even if I withhold an action, does that also keep the action surge?
No.
No, action surge is just something that you can do.
So if you want to go again, you just say action surge, and then you go again.
Okay, I was just making sure if it wasn't like a. Oh, it's like an extra attack. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Alright. So you hold your position there, you hold your action. It is now the creature's turn. It's going to go ahead and it's going to slither at a rapid pace, weaving from left to right, breaking the cave walls around it before finally coming up right in front of your faces. It's going to give a loud roar as suddenly many of the stalactites begin to fall from the ceiling. Go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws, everybody.
Okay.
God.
Terrifying.
Kelsey's gonna yell at that one. Don't let it touch the stone.
Yep, correct, because there's a stone right here between Kelsier and Cassie.
Oh no, I meant like the Niall core stone.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah. That too. Alright. Alright, here we go. And so, let's see, the dexterity saves. So, Tom, down. You two managed to dodge the stalactites falling from the ceiling. However, Styx, Kelsier, Deer, and Cassie, you are unable to dodge them as suddenly, plunk, 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 you are hit with, what moments? 6 piercing damage as they fall atop of you. However, it does not end here, as suddenly you can see that there's this aura begin to glow around this creature of blues and purples. And suddenly, the stalactites begin to change and transform. The remaining ones that fall upon the ground begin to turn and come to life, as you suddenly see these creatures. One moment.
Oh, okay.
Hey Percy, is the stream supposed to be able to see this or no?
No, not yet. I'm going to reveal that.
Making sure.
now.
Cool.
Yeah, because I still had some stuff open. Like I was like trying to organize files.
Heard. Just making
I
sure.
like how Deer wandered off alone, aroused the creature's attention, and yet is the most safe out of all of us.
I know, right? The irony of it.
Dude knows how to get shit done.
Deer's like, I know what.
You just got lucky.
Either or, No. Either or. It all works same.
You come riding in on shoe like everything's cool.
Alright. And then let's see. So, there are some of these creatures that are bound to some of you currently. Like, as they get stuck into you, like, they're kind of, like, bound to, like, your shoulders, your heads, things like that. I'll go ahead and mark that at this time. So, Cassie, you've got it here. Okay, got it. And...
Me too.
Yep.
Down made his save, though.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You're right. There we go. Okay. And then, next. Cassie, it's your go. What do you do?
Okay. This guy right here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my lovely double-bladed scimitar.
Do it to him. That hits.
Cool. Damage.
Some DiMaggio. Alright. Nice. For 4 slashing damage. As shwip, shwip. As you slice it with your double-bladed scimitar, bits of stone flying off of its body. For 4 slashing.
Can I use this as my bonus action?
By the larger smaller creature you can see with a... Yep, you can.
This guy.
Big old guy.
Okay, the little guy that you were just hitting?
No, the main monster.
Oh, okay. It has... Oh! Oh, yeah, that actually... Hold on.
Yeah, because he's
what is-
30 feet. He's
Yeah.
10 feet.
Would 3x3 count as large? Or...
Well, it's up to you how big it is.
Pretty
Well,
sure
it
that's
says
huge.
or small.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
So I think it's just outside of its size
Usually-
class.
Oh, here we go. Large. 10 by 10.
He's a little bit too big.
There you
Yeah,
go.
so he's not 10 by 10 though. He's 15 by 15.
Yeah, he's 15 by 15.
Oh, you're saying he's bigger than large.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's bigger than large class.
Alright, I'll do this guy then.
Okay.
It's not my fault.
So then this one
That's-
is...
That's too bad. I really wanted that to work.
Yeah, me too. That would have been sick, but he's just a little bit too big.
So, question: could Kelsier use the action that he withheld to hit these things?
Yep, absolutely he can.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna roll him on the other thing.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
So
technically this
wait,
thing
hold on,
came first.
Cassie.
what's up?
Cassie,
Yeah.
if you amplify it, which means if you feed your blood into this curse, you make it so the curse lasts for a minute, and it can affect any creature regardless of size. So if you roll a d6, it would take a d6 of your blood. You do that, and you can amplify the curse. It still gets to make a strength saving throw, so it still could all fail. But if you amplify it, it'll last longer, and you can actually target him if you amplify it.
The main guy? I
Yep.
can target the...
If you amplify it by feeding it your blood, you can amplify your curse and make it strong enough to target him. And if he fails, it'll last a minute,
Oh, sorry,
and it
just to
can't.
clarify. You mean this guy, the tinier guy, or
No,
The-
like
the
the original
big guy.
target, the big guy that you were trying to target
Target.
before, you can actually use it on him if you feed it your blood. Like you feed your curse your blood.
I see it now. Any creature regardless of size. Yeah, let's amplify it.
Alright,
So-
go ahead and roll me a
so you
d6.
You have to cut yourself, do d6
That's
damage.
fine. I take out my scimitar, cut across me, and I roll. Oh!
Ooh.
That is okay. Because now you can now cast your Blood Curse of Binding. And now, let's see.
On the big guy.
Let's go ahead and roll strength here. Oh my god. Alright. All of a sudden you can see as arcs of blood begin to bind around the creature itself. Like a net before, like a vice grip. Snap as it holds it in place, tethering it to the ground. It is now
Really?
bound.
Yeah!
Nice.
Good call. Oh my god, that's sick as fuck.
Thank you
So-
for reading Amplify.
It's not permanently stuck there. At the end of each of its rounds, at the end of each of its rounds, it gets to roll again, so it gets a chance to come out. But it stalls it for that long. So for now, it's stalled for, you know what I mean.
At least we can deal with the little guys for now, and then it's.
Or it can't get to any more of the crystals
Yep.
to get bigger.
Alright. Here we go. Sticks.
So, I was
Sorry.
gonna use that action,
Oh yeah.
that
Since
withhold.
technically, the first target that came into range that would activate your action was the main creature. If you want to go ahead and roll your attack.
Could it be the stagmites, or does it have to be the creature?
When you held your action, you specify like as soon as like you
Okay.
get in range for you to attack it.
Okay. I hit it for 15.
Okay, 15 misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, hold on. We're gonna try one more time because I get 2. I hit it for 24.
24 hits.
And that's 15.
15 damage. Nice. As you slice it with your blade. Okay. Bump. Nice. Alright. And now it is Shu's turn. Shu, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna first like turn over to you, dear, and then he kind of like looks at the fray that is happening before them, and he says, "May I go?"
Let's go. Fight.
All right, and like as you say this, he plants his hooves into the ground. He like it's kind of strange. He's like trying to get into a sprinter stance as much as a centaur possibly can, but as he does so, you can see the weight of his body just kind of begin to crack the earth and ground below him. As suddenly, whoosh, he bolts forward, and in a streak of white light begins to charge between everyone. As he does so, these 3 here begin to take 7 radiant damage as he passes through all of them. And finally, he strikes with his spear as he pulls it out and lunges it forward at the beast. And let's see. It misses horribly, but that is okay because his entrance is cool.
Yes.
Good enough. I will take it.
Oh, hey Percy, I think I forgot to roll the remnant damage that goes on it as well.
That's okay. Go ahead and roll.
D6, right?
Yep.
4. Cool.
Yeah.
Might be.
It's all good, Chief.
I think I got skipped, yo.
Wait, did you?
I think
Yeah,
we did.
it was my turn. And Star took his withholding action, and then Shu went, so I got skipped.
Oh, that's my bad.
Oh.
Here, let's go ahead and take your turn now. It's the end of Shu's turn. We'll go ahead and take yours. Hold on, how much damage is this?
Blame Tom. Keeps jumping in and out of.
Yeah, that is my fault. Dude, I feel bad. I feel bad for withholding an action. I'm like, I don't
That's what
know.
it's for.
Like, whatever it is bad, and you can deal with it.
This looks like it's going to be a big fight, so I'm going to go ahead and do the Twilight Sanctuary as an action. Just a quick addendum, I was doing that wrong. You get your temporary hit points at the end of your turn in the sphere, not at the beginning. It's a small correction, but might as well do it right if we're going to do it.
Yep.
Here's the D6.
Wow.
Oh, max.
Oh my god, alright, let's go.
So at the end of your turn, you'll get 10 temporary hit points. Then as a bonus action, you said these stalactite things are like alive but digging in our shoulders. Is that what you said?
Yep, that is correct.
I will cast Spiritual Weapon right next to me. Wherever it is. And marking that off. And then I'll take a free attack this round, the round I summon it.
Ooh, nice.
It's 21 to hit. Alright.
Which one are you hitting with the spiritual weapon?
The one that's on me.
Okay, got you.
And then I'll roll some damage.
Ooh, nice.
I'll be right back. I just remembered I have
12
laundry.
force damage. Plum! As your spiritual hammer strikes it. Alright.
And that's my action and bonus action. I'm done.
Alright. And now it's Down's turn.
Okay, time to see if I understand how all my shit works. First and foremost, bonus action rage.
Okay.
It is the it's the first round of combat, so dread ambusher. I'm finesse weapons. I'm gonna use Dural's dagger.
Okay.
Dural's horn dagger. Finesse weapons let you choosing strength, so the rage damage applies. Enemy bad guy within 5 has another party member within 5 feet. I don't have disadvantage on this attack roll, do I?
Nope.
Okay, so it's going to be weapon damage, another attack because of Dread Ambusher, sneak attack on both of those, and then rage damage on top of it.
You can only get sneak attack once per round.
Only
Sneak
once,
attack
okay.
damage only once per round.
Then, alright. Then I'm glad I ran through it first before I start clicking. Here we go. Oof.
That misses, unfortunately.
All that.
Okay, so the second attack, because I still get 2, even if the first one misses.
Uh-huh.
If you take an attack on that turn, you make an additional as part of that turn. Okay. So one more try.
Oh,
Bad.
That misses,
Everything's bad. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
there you go.
This sucks. That's my big turn. I've got my bonuses from rage, but that's all that happened for me.
Alright. Tom, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, just got back. I forgot I had laundry.
It's all good.
Let's see. I'm just gonna try and hit this one directly in front of him. 16.
Yeah, I wish that the dice weren't literally my nemesis.
I know, that's pain, dude. Okay.
When you get fighter 5, you'll get 2 attacks around 2.
Okay.
Or ranger 5.
Yeah, and barbarian 5.
16. Which target were you hitting? Okay, just barely you managed to hit it. Roll damage. Oh wait, you did. For 5 piercing. As Swick. Get a little bit of the stabby stab. Alright.
And then... Does anybody really need Bardic Inspiration right now?
I just need
Maybe.
some real life therapy. That's all.
Maybe down.
I can't help with that one. Say again, Chad?
Maybe down. just to cheer him up a little bit.
Alright, that one. Here, we're gonna hit this man with some Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Which tune are you using?
We're going to use the Taith's theme.
Okay. And which ability is that?
That is the one that heals yourself and target for 3 rounds.
Okay. You got it.
And it's a 2+ level per round. So that should be for 8.
Okay.
And then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright. Deer, you're up.
Okay, I'll just use my dad's action moment all the way over here.
Okay.
I'll swing 60 feet to be done.
Alright. You got it.
Very good. My turn.
Alright. Kelsier, you're up.
Alrighty. So that's a 28
Okay.
for 13 damage. And then it's going to be a 30, which is my nat 20.
Ooh.
So that's going to be 16 damage.
16 damage. Damn. Okay. So you go ahead
So
and just hit it with the no slip
That's like 29 damage in total.
as you cut a chunk of stone out of this one in particular.
And that's going to be my action.
All right.
Or actually, hold on. We're gonna action surge here because fuck that dude. Get him with their third attack.
Okay.
And that's another nat 20 for
Oh my
13
god. Nice. And this one is dead as fuck. And the one that was bound to you falls off. You are no longer bound.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright. Nice. Alright, here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose real quick.
Oh. Oh. It's cool.
Oh, are we tracking temp HP right now?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you get 10.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
Alright, so what's going on?
Nothing.
Okay. And now it is Peach's turn. It's going to go ahead and it's going to try and attack. Ooh, okay. It's going to go ahead and it's going to do a sweeping attack with its body. Like, it's just going to use its entire body and swing it around like, whew. As it attempts to hit all of you here, specifically Styx, Down, Kelsier, and Cassie. Does a 17 beat any of your armor classes?
Mine. I'm 16.
Alright. And it's going to go ahead and hit you here for 10 damage. Do you have Temp Shield yet, or no?
She wouldn't yet. She hasn't taken a turn
The end
since
of
I
my
have.
turn.
Yeah.
Got you. Fuck. Let's see. And then everybody else is not affected by this attack. Okay, and then meanwhile, they're actually called stalactites. They're attached to you here, and attached to you here. They're gonna go ahead and you can hear kind of like a soft sucking sound as it begins to try to absorb your life forces. Go ahead and roll me Constitution saving throws.
Hey, yo. Sorry.
Everybody?
No, specifically just Styx and Cassie. Okay. So Styx, you manage to resist, and it only absorbs a little bit of your life force. It's going to go ahead and only absorb 3 from you. However, Cassie, it is going to go ahead and absorb 6 from you here. So you take 6 damage, and it's going to go ahead and take that 6 back. And then, let's see, Styx, what is your max HP?
47.
Okay.
I have 41 remaining. And
Got you.
7 temporary HP.
Got you. Alright. There we have it. And then this stalactite here is going to try to attack you here, Styx. And I'm pretty sure a 8 does not beat your armor class.
Oh no.
Alright, next. Cassie, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is time to do it. Okay, so I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him
All right.
with my.
Okay.
Haha.
Nice.
Man, why is everybody rolling so low?
It do be a little low, but damage is damage. All right. What's the save that they have to make?
Let's see. The DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus the Constitution modifier plus the proficiency bonus.
What's your con mod?
Plus 3 on my con,
14.
and then
Proficiency should be 3 at this level.
proficiency bonus.
And they fail, and they take the full 6.
Hey!
Nice.
And then
Mm-hmm.
my bonus action. Maybe I shouldn't do this yet. I forget if this takes. Yeah, it takes 1d6 damage if I do it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold on that for now, and then I'll just increase my health the temp plus 10 for the temp HP.
Okay.
Well, no, you keep your life at the same, and you just add temp HP. It's weird, but it's kind of like a shield, if you will. So your
okay.
HP stays the same, you just have 10 temporary HP on top of it. It's kind of weird how it works, but yeah.
All right. And Sticks, you're up.
Oh, I got this fucking thing digging in my shoulder. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. I will use a bonus action, and I will turn into my starry form. So constellations and stars and such kind of appear. Stars kind of appear on all about me, and then constellations lines start to draw, forming a constellation of a chalice. And then I will heal Cassie with my action. With a cute what is it? Healing word. So you'll heal 10, but because of my starry form, action, bonus action, click that. You'll heal an additional 1d8 plus 8. So you heal. That was Archer. Sorry. Where is it? It's just listing Archer. Anyway, when I use this spell that healing life, you get 1d8 plus my Wisdom modifier plus 8 additional heals. So you actually heal 19 off that one heal.
Ooh, okay, that maxes you out. Nice, let's go.
And so you have max plus 10.
No, oh wait, no, for the shield, you mean?
Yeah, your heal
Yeah.
that should heal you all the way up, and then you should have the 10-8 temporary on top of that still.
Yep. All
And
right.
that's why you have to keep them separated.
Yeah.
Are done.
Yeah. Hey, why did it say 49 out of 43?
Oh shoot! Did I not set up my thing? Hold on. My current HP. Yeah. Why does it say 43? Mine should be 49.
Oh, it's
I
49?
might-
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh.
That was my bad. I was chaining it, I didn't realize you were modifying as well.
Oh.
Okay, here, hold on. 29, it disappeared. Let me go ahead and display it again. And there we go. Pop.
Okay.
There it is.
Cool.
Alright.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright. And now it's Shu's turn. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna attack twice with his spear. Bam! And bam! Misses horribly with both of them. However, when he takes out his spear, you notice that as he's like launching it forward, there seems to be some white light arcing from it that like launches forward and it slams against the cave wall each time. Down. You're up.
Oh, okay, I wasn't ready. I was looking at the bottom of the turn order for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna swing on the big boy.
Okay.
With
Oh,
that's better.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so that's 19 damage with a stab.
Also,
And on small boy behind me, I'm gonna do a bonus action bite.
And that most definitely hits.
No, that only does 6 damage.
That is okay. As you bite into it and rip it off of Styx' body, it falls to the floor. You are no longer bound, Styx.
Also, if you want to add your bardic inspiration, you can add the damage to the.
Oh yeah, to the sneak attack. Oh, okay. How much
It
is
like draws one, so it's a D8 plus 5. Because the College of Valor lets you.
I full on forgot that you gave that to me.
Oh, and you also
I was too
heal.
busy reeling.
You also heal like 8 HP, but
I haven't gotten hit yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so 8 more damage. So 27 damage overall for that stab.
Damn, that was a good stabby stab. Let's go. Let's see. Math is hard. How much is it? 27?
Yeah.
Okay.
In total.
Alright, nice. And it will take that slashing damage. As it is now Tom's turn.
he's just gonna stab the dude.
Nice, that definitely does hit. For 9 piercing damage. You stab it right through its mouth and out the other side, and then whip it away.
Pause. That's gonna be it.
Okay. Alright. Deer, it's your go.
Okay, I'll just attack something outside me with this. My great sword. Smack! Give me a smack. There you go.
That misses, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, do you have an extra attack?
Laugh at you, dude.
I can smack again with it if you want me to.
Yeah, smack it again.
Okay, I'll smack it again. There you go. No, never.
That misses, unfortunately. As it's like kind of like bobbing and weaving. You can all see as Deer is like just like dunk, dunk, dunk. He's like trying to hit it, but he keeps hitting the ground. I fucking love those little emojis. They're great.
They're so good.
That's awesome.
I love it. It's a video.
You need one of the deer.
Yeah, you need one that's like really swole for Deer.
Yeah, for real, right?
Kelsier, it's your go.
Let's just hit this guy. Let's just get it. So we're going to. Oh, that's totally weird. So, like, for Unchained, for. Tom, it says I got like a 20, but it says like in Bandit Blades for Tom, I got like a nat. That's so weird.
So what was the first roll?
No, like, because I have both Unchained on Roll20 open and Bandit Blades open,
Oh, okay.
It's
It
rolled
has the-
separately for each one.
Yeah, I just
So which
So,
one? Which
uh,
one is the Unchained one?
don't. We're good. I just thought it was weird.
Oh,
So I hit 26 for this guy for 13 damage.
mhm.
Then I'm gonna slash him again for 14. That misses.
For how much slashing damage?
For slashing damage, 13.
13. Okay, you got it. Shoot! It is bloodied.
And the other attack missed.
Wait, you're attacking it again? Let's go.
Yeah, I attacked it again, but it missed.
Oh, unfortunate.
There's a 14.
Yep, that misses.
Yeah, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. And now it is the Fey Worm's turn. And it's going to go ahead and it's going to grab this creature here into its mouth. It's going to swallow it up. And then it's going to then begin spitting out tiny bits of stone as it begins to breathe rock upon all of you. Everyone here, roll me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
Yep.
Yeah, I did something halfway decent. Not great, but gee, damn.
Oh, damn, the dodge.
Happy star.
Let's go.
Both dodge perfectly out of the way so that deer can eat it.
Yeah, right.
I'll eat it. I'll eat it. Eat it.
All right. Sticks, Tom, and Deer, you all take 24 damage. Meanwhile, down, Cassie and Kelsier, you managed to dodge this damage this round.
Is that
Yep, temp HP.
Temp HP.
Yep, so I believe everybody here has 10 temp HP, so it's actually...
So there's 24 damage?
Yeah, 24 damage, but with the temp HP, you only take 14 of it.
51.
Alright.
Are you changing the HP for Kelsier?
No, because I think
Oh,
you
that's
can.
right, Kelsier dodged it. Let's see, Cassie also dodged it.
Yeah, I dodged it.
Also, Dawoon, I think we have one more round of healing for 8.
Okay, I'm at top.
55.
I have not been touched.
Let's see.
Okay.
Chad, quick question. How many targets can you pick for Twilight?
It's all allies within 30 feet when I cast it. Let me click it here.
Okay.
Actions, Twilight Sanctuary.
So we just send it on you for radius.
Hello.
So it's everybody who can fit in a 30-foot radius,
That's
and
huge.
it's huge, and it moves with me. So basically, like everybody.
Okay, got you. Perfect. Okay, and then Deer, I just want to check. Did you change your HP value just now?
It did.
Okay. Question: are you guys okay? Like now that everybody seems to be displayed here. Hold on, I actually gotta put up downs as well. Are you guys okay with modifying your own HP values just so it's a little bit easier to keep track of?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did, and it looks like you did too. I got double dinged.
Oh, okay, my bad. Let's see.
Damn it. What I do?
Don, what's your max HP?
Max HP is 54.
54.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll set up the initial for you, and then you can go ahead and modify it at will. All right.
Choke thing.
What the? All right. And then this last stalactite that's attached to you, make a Constitution saving throw, Cassie, as it begins to try and select your life force again.
Constitution.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Okay, so it's only gonna suck 2 away from you, and it's gonna take 2 of your temp HP away.
Okay. Cool.
All right, and that is its turn.
Oh wait, did it roll? It's still bound, isn't it?
Yeah,
Are
it's still bound to you. There's one stalagmite still on the board that is attached to you.
All right. Let me see. So I'm gonna go ahead and. So I think I understood this last time. But this means I can use my scimitar. I roll it twice for attacks, and then the backhand of it
It's a bonus action.
would be the bonus action.
That
But
is
I can
correct.
still do 2 attacks.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to roll the first one. Oh, sorry. I'm going to attack main one. Let's see how we go here.
Okay, that one misses.
Misses. Let's roll again.
That one hits.
Woo! Okay. And now damage.
Nice, you're 5 slashing.
Alright. The bonus action of that is 1d4. And then
Well, no,
that's the
you still
backhand.
have to roll to hit with the backslash.
Oh, okay. Alright, so let's do the full hit.
And that one misses.
Ah! Oh well, okay, so just the 5.
Yeah,
All that work for nothing.
that's okay. I think it's still pretty nuts that you get modifier on all 3 of them, though. That's so good.
Let's see, and then. Oh no, the bonus action is my backhand. Never mind. Okay. Yep. So that's it. And I'm done.
All right. Sticks, it's your go.
Hey, alright. I'm gonna drink a potion as a bonus action to heal 2d4 plus 2. So, I'll get 10 out of it.
Nice.
So, as my action, I'm gonna cast Bless at 3rd level. So that everybody here besides Shu, sorry Shu,
That is
We'll get-
okay.
Bless.
That's a
Bless up, baby.
So it'd be 5 targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 of us though. So
You can leave me out.
I don't.
no, Kelsier's new, so Kelsier won't get the bless.
Honestly, it might be better if you put it on him instead of Tom, just for damage wise.
Sticks don't know that, and Sticks likes Tom better than you.
That's
So
valid.
everybody will get blessed besides Kelsier and Shu. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. And then it's Shu's turn as he goes ahead and he attacks twice again with the spear. Bam. Well, bam. Okay. Oh, damn. All right. And now he's doing something. As he raises his spear, and then with one swipe, you could see an arc of white light begin to strike across its face for 14 damage. Okay. Let's see. Swoop. And then with its shield, it raises it up into the air, and you can see as a white dome begins to form around all of you. You all currently gain 1 moment. As I roll. Oh wait, I gotta move this turn order out of the way. Ooh, interesting. So you all currently gain +1 to damage for the next 60 seconds.
Okay.
how many turns is that?
That is 10.
Wow.
All right, down. You're up.
You-
You said temp
That
HP goes at
works.
the end of the turn?
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of turn.
Cool.
Alright, swinging on the big man. Huzzah!
Ooh.
And did that work? Yes, it did. Okay, so I don't need to add anything onto that.
Yep, that definitely hits.
So, yeah, that's a 13, and then I'm going to do my bonus bite and throwing it at the big man. Sneak attack, disregard, so 4.
So wait, is it
No, 6.
plus 5?
It's 6. Alright.
Or
Let's see. So only the draw horn actually hit. So that would be 13 damage. What?
Yep. No, alright. Yeah, that's me. That's it.
Okay. All right, Tom. You're up.
Oh, I was muted. I'm dumb.
Okay.
I was going over to him and I hit this little fella.
That definitely hits as you stab it. Slip, give it the good old pokey with the needle. And Cassie, you're no longer bound.
I'm also gonna do what is it? Action. Give Bardic Inspiration to kill him.
Okay, you got it. He is expired with the bard. You, you're up.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll just here. I'll move here now, and then I will open up. Now, I'll just do this. Oh, bonk. Oh.
Ooh, that misses, unfortunately.
You have blessed, so you get to roll a d4 and add it.
so 20? Or wait, potential.
You
get to roll, yeah.
20, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. You can do it. Oh, it just misses barely.
Jesus. I don't think I can do anything else. Oh,
You,
wait.
you have an extra attack now.
Come here. That's right. Okay, I'll hit this one. Yeah, give it to him again.
Yeah, what do your Battlemaster stuff do?
No.
And that one
Honestly,
also
me
missed,
too.
unfortunately. Yeah, right. I feel like Battlemaster is really hard to track. At least for me, it's difficult.
Here you go.
Well, I put Battlemaster into
Basic attack,
D20,
attack,
and then I
basic
forgot
attack,
to
what do you mean?
touch it and decide my maneuvers.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you could burn a precision attack on that your first roll,
Ooh, okay.
and you got to 19, so that would definitely hit
Yeah,
at
so
that
that'd
point.
be a guaranteed hit. You can roll damage if you burn it.
Oh, it's spirit die. Okay. What is a spirit die do? And what do I roll for?
I believe it is a D8 for superiority die.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because you're at an... And that's all you need, baby.
That's all you need.
Bam! Roll me damage.
Here. Okay. Let's do something with this. Please. There, take
Damn!
That's
Alright,
good.
that's good.
It should be 15. Plus 1 damage.
Yeah, plus 1 damage, so it's 15 damage. Bam!
There you go.
Do all that just a hit!
Bam! Nice.
Awesome.
Alright. Top of the turn order. Kelsier, it's your go.
Alrighty.
I basically got 2 minutes, so I'm basically out the door the second I take my headphones off. So I kind of gotta go.
Okay. this is gonna be an important fight. Do we want to call it here?
Yeah.
We can.
Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, someone's gotta remember my cleric stuff and try to do it. But you
Yeah.
probably need a cleric.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole lot. I think we'll hold off on that because this is gonna be a pretty big encounter. So we can go ahead and call it here.
I won't be here next time.
Oh, that's right. He's not going to be here next week.
Yeah.
He's out of town.
Are you okay with control or having someone control your character, dear?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You can do it. You can do it, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are you comfortable with that, Siri?
We'll see.
Okay.
I don't care who does. I'm saying you do it.
Yeah. If you're not, it's totally okay. I can control it. I just need his character sheet.
If you can
Okay.
share him with the campaign, I can control him too. I'm pretty comfortable with Battlemaster. Alright, guys, have a good one. I gotta go to work.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. It was fun.
Have a good one. Good session. All right.
I
And
just
so,
need to know how to, like... Sorry, go ahead.
Hmm?
Continue.
I was just going to say, and now we leave off in the throes of combat against the Fey Worm. Where will this lead? Will you survive? Find out in the next session of Unchained. All right. Good session.